Welcome back to the Sayre Theater, where we learned two things during the break. Number one, Irene has turned up the heat in the Sayre Theater. We didn't know that. She just turned it down. Thank goodness, because we're all dying up here on the stage. It's so hot. Thanks for that. The other thing we learned is that there was no audio on our Facebook live stream, but I believe we have that correct now. So our apologies to those listening on Facebook Live, but welcome to the broadcast. And in case you are just tuning in, we're in our second match of the day between Athens Wildcats and Tioga Central up on stage. Tioga Central's in the lead 30-20 over Athens. It's a tight game. We've still got 20 questions to go in this match between these two. Before we get back into questions, we want to introduce team captain from Tioga Central Tigers, Logan Cornell, who's going to tell us a little bit about the Tioga Central School District.
Thanks, Mr. Radigan. Tioga Central High School is a small rural school in upstate New York that serves 277 students in grades 9 through 12. The academic program at Tioga not only makes it possible for students to pursue a high school diploma, but also allows students the opportunity to participate in over a dozen concurrent enrollment classes through Tompkins Cortland Community College. High-achieving students also have the opportunity to participate in TC3's early degree program, allowing students to earn a 2-year degree prior to graduating high school. In 2019, Tioga High School was the recipient of the National Blue Ribbon Award of Excellence in Academics. Tioga has 12 athletic teams throughout the year. Our football and wrestling teams recently won state championships this year. Beyond athletics, Tioga offers students various clubs and activities to participate in, including Envirothon, Drama Club, Future Farmers of America, Academic Challenge Teams, Science Olympiad, Robotics Club, Spanish Club, Yearbook, and more. We would like to thank WATS-AM, WEBO, and their sponsors for giving Tioga Central the opportunity to participate in this year's scholarship challenge.
Thank you very much, Logan. Appreciate that. And it's also come to my attention, we didn't do team intros on you guys when you came up on stage. So let's do that. I know you thought you got away with it, didn't you, Logan?
Sorry.
See, but you got yourself back. You was trying to melt us all out of the theater today, but you reminded me that I missed something, and that's Irene's big job here today, is make sure I don't forget anything. So let's go and do introductions real quick with our Tioga Central Tigers, starting with team captain Logan Cornell, who's on my right.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Logan Cornell. I'm a senior at Tioga Central High School. I am a member of the band, National Honor Society, Triumph Music Honor Society, Spanish Club, and of course, Challenge Team. After graduation, I plan to pursue a biology degree at Binghamton University as a prerequisite for veterinary medicine. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being here, Logan Cornell. To his right and mine, stage right, Will Slater. Good morning, Will.
Good morning. I am a senior at Tioga Central High School and am a member of National Honor Society, Science Olympiad, Robotics, and Scholarship Challenge. After I graduate, I plan to attend Binghamton University for electrical engineering.
Excellent. Thank you, Will. And to his right, Colt Harala joins us this morning from Tioga Central. Good morning, Colt.
Thanks, Dave. I'm Colt Harala. I participate in track and field and cross country, robotics, and of course, Quiz League. After I graduate, I plan to attend a 4-year college.
You were here last year, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Yes, I remember very well. It's nice to have you back again, Colt.
Nice to see you again.
Thanks for being here. Jack Carey, you were with us last year as well, weren't you?
Yep.
How are you? Every single one of you guys?
That's the same team.
Well, his hair is longer this year, I think, than it was last year. And no, not at all. It's just I was just saying it's longer this year than last year.
Crazy.
I didn't see you back there. That's all. And well, Logan, I think you're just sitting closer or something. I don't know, or my eyes have gotten worse. Anyway, Jack Carey, tell us about yourself.
I'm a senior at Tioga. I participate in cross country and track and field. And I plan to go to a 4-year college for computer science after graduation.
Awesome. Tioga Central Tigers on stage with us today. They were the team champions, or the Scholarship Challenge champions last year here for number 41. It was a big year for all of us last year. All right, we're moving on through the morning here with the Athens Wildcats to our left. We've gone through some introductions there. We didn't meet Jake Hoven yet, though. Do you have an intro prepared you'd like to share with us?
Yes. Hi, I'm Jacob Hovan. I'm a junior at Athens, and I'm part of the Science Olympiad team, Rho Kappa, and National Honor Society.
Excellent. Thank you for being here, Jake. And Sandar Birch is here.
Thank you, Mr. Radigan. I'm a senior at Athens Area High School. I run cross country and track, and I participate in extracurriculars like NHS, Rho Kappa, and History Club. I plan on attending Penn State in the fall for mechanical engineering.
Excellent. Thank you, too, for joining us. And, of course, Reuben Gefeisman and Andrew Andrus are still on stage with us as well, who we met earlier in the broadcast, all from Athens this morning. Great to meet you all and have you all back here again. Let's do some more questions. Is the air conditioning on yet? No? Okay. All right. Question number 11 in this match here this morning. What body of water forms Saudi Arabia's northeastern border and separates it from Iran? Reuben Gefeisman, Athens.
The Persian Gulf.
That's correct. Great job. And that ties things up now between Tioga Central and Athens at 30 points apiece. These are 10-point questions. Question number 12. In the third one of these, the tangent of an angle is positive because the sine and cosine are both negative. Referred to by a Roman numeral from 1 to 4. Andrew Andrus, Athens.
Quadrant.
That's correct. Great job. He saves me from having to read the second half of the question. It's awesome. In music, it is the second note in the A minor chord, as well as, who was that? My light came on and went out. There we go. Jack Carey, Tioga Central.
C.
C is the second note in the A minor chord. Good job. What young romantic couple, both born in Dallas, were buried there in 1934 after being killed by police following their 2-year Andrew Andrus, Athens?
Bonnie and Clyde.
That's correct. Question number 15. As one word, the University of Utah once used it as its team nickname, as did Miami of Ohio before criticism from the Miami Indian tribe. What team nickname, long considered offensive? Will Slater, Tioga Central.
Redskins?
That's correct. What common blacksmith tool has types that include tusk and flat that allow you to hold hot metal? Reuben Gefeisman, Athens.
Tongs.
That's correct. Good job. The Environmental Protection Agency was empowered by this law to create and enforce air quality standards. Logan Cornell, Tioga Central.
The Clean Air Act.
That's correct. Good job. Tied up 60 all. We have Tioga Central and Athens Wildcats on stage this morning. Give the object defined by NASA as a small body of mostly ice and dust in orbit. Will Slater, Tioga Central.
Comet?
That's correct. Back and forth on the scoreboard this morning. At this battle on the plains, the Athenians defeated a large Persian army by pushing back. Reuben Gefeisman, Athens.
Thermopylae.
That is incorrect. At this battle on the plains, the Athenians defeated a large Persian army by pushing back in the center. What Greek victory of 480 BC was announced in Athens by a messenger who ran? Will Slater, Tioga Central.
Marathon?
Battle of Marathon. That's correct. Good job. In myth, Cupid shot Apollo with his golden arrow so he would fall in love with Daphne. He then shot Daphne with an arrow made of what heavy metal to make her hate Apollo? Logan Cornell, Tioga Central.
Lead.
That's correct. Good job. That is the end of 20 questions. We have 10 to go when we come back from the break. The score is now 90 points for Tioga Central, Athens at 50. When we come back, the questions are all worth, or the questions and answers, correct answers, are worth 20 points apiece. I'm going to wet my whistle, and we're going to take a break here on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. It's Scholarship Challenge here on Choice 102, Liberty 960 on WEBO. On stage, Tioga Central Tigers in the lead, 90 points over Athens, 50 points. But we've got 10 questions to go, and they're each worth 20 points. The last 10 questions of this matchup between these two teams. Let's get into it. Question number 21. Founded when gold prospectors flocked there in the late 1800s. This city is just south. Reuben Gefeisman, Athens.
San Francisco.
Incorrect. For Tioga Central, founded when gold prospectors flocked there in the late 1800s, this city is just south of the massive man-made Lake Owego, Lake Oahe. It's spelled O-A-H-E. Lake O-A-H-E. You can write that down if it helps you. Apologize. Name this Midwestern state capital located about halfway between Sioux Falls and Rapid City, South Dakota. Logan Cornell, Tioga Central.
Pierre.
That's correct. We're looking for the capital city of South Dakota. Question number 22. In law, this word collectively describes the cash and property left behind when someone dies that may be subject to tax. Reuben Gefeisman, Athens.
Inheritance.
Incorrect. In law, this word collectively describes the cash and property left behind when someone dies that may be subject to tax. What six-letter word that can also describe a mansion? Logan Cornell, Tioga Central.
Estate.
Estate is correct. Good job. Pencils and paper ready. Solve for y if 2y plus 6 is greater than 4y plus 12. Jake Hoven, Athens.
-3 is greater than y. Negative 3 is greater than y.
That is, y is less than, greater than minus y. I do want some judges' help on this. I believe that's correct also. Yep, good job. And that's why we have judges here today. Famous people born in this state include popcorn maker Orville Redenbacher and Civil War General Lew Wallace and Ambrose Burnside. What Midwest state was also home to former President Benjamin Harrison and former Vice Presidents Dan Quayle and Mike Pence? Time's up on that, and Indiana was the answer we were looking for. Question number 25. In 2021, this artist's 1882 drawing of a seated man with his head in his hands was shown publicly for the first time in his namesake museum in Amsterdam. Name this Dutch artist whose paintings he created in the 3 years before his suicide include Sunflowers and Starry Night. Colt Harala, Tioga Central.
Van Gogh.
That's correct. Vincent van Gogh. Good job. Tioga Central's in the lead with 150 points. Athens at 50. We've got 5 questions left here, 20 points apiece. In the novel Gone with the Wind, at first, Scarlett O'Hara is in love with what man who marries his cousin Melanie? Time's up. It's complicated. Ashley Wilkes is the answer. Question number 27. Name the popular 2021 movie described by BoxOfficeMojo.com as Cypher enlists the help of Jacob, Dom's younger brother, to take revenge on Dom and his team. Reuben Gefeisman, Athens.
Fast and the Furious.
Judges? I'm saying no. That is incorrect. To Tioga Central. Name the popular 2021 movie described by BoxOfficeMojo.com as Cypher enlists the help of Jacob, Dom's younger brother, to take revenge on Dom and his team. Time's up on that. The answer, we were looking for F9, the Fast Saga. Question number 28, 3 questions left here. It was first discovered in the thymus issue of calves in the late 1800s. Name this nucleobase that pairs with guanine in DNA. Reuven Gefeisman, Athens.
Cytosine.
You got that right despite my horrible pronunciations. Great job. As Irene can tell you, it's what I'm thinking, not so much what I'm saying. Question number 29. What popular 2021 animated movie is set in the realm of Kumundra? Time's up on that run. Raya and the Last Dragon. Final question of this match. What Jonathan Swift story tells of a man named Lemuel who sees the world and some fantastic creatures like Yahoos and Lilliputians? Andrew Andrus, Athens.
Gulliver's Travels.
That's correct. Great job. With that, this match goes to Tioga Central, leading over Athens. Tioga Central in the lead with 150 points to Athens' 80 points. We thank you, Athens, for joining us here today at Scholarship Challenge. Tioga Central will now go on out of this match to play whoever wins in the next set of brackets. What's going to happen is we'll go to break here in a moment, and when we come back, we'll have Waverly and Tawanda on stage. Whoever wins between Waverly and Tawanda will go on to play Notre Dame, and whoever wins between those two will come back up here and play Tioga Central on stage today. A little bit of a long morning session here, but it's a lot of fun, and it's very, very interesting. You're listening to the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge.
Scholarship Challenge on Choice 102 is presented by FCCB and sponsored by Williams Toyota. Here are your hosts, Dave Irene Radigan.
Let's get you a car.
FCCB is proud to partner with Choice 102 for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge because they believe inspiring young minds is a mission that extends beyond the classroom. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders, and each has a gift to develop.
Sorry.
Programs like Scholarship Challenge and making an investment in the future. FCCB is committed to the communities they serve. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Jim.
Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We're live on 7 great radio stations and a whole bunch of intertubes here and streaming videos all over the place. So thank you for joining us today. Our top priority, though, are these students on stage. We have over $7,000 worth of scholarship money to dole out to the top performing teams here today. The top prize, $3,000 for the school district who answers the most questions correctly here on Scholarship Challenge. 2 new teams up on stage with us this morning. Some fresh faces for the broadcast today. We will start to my left with the Tawanda Black Knights. We'd like to introduce our team captain this morning, Grady Templeton.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Glad to have you here.
All right, I'm Grady Templeton. I'm the captain of the Scholarship Challenge team. I'm director and producer of my school's news channel, and I'm a member of National Honor Society.
Excellent. Thank you for being here, Grady. Also want to introduce Dejan Idigoyen this morning.
Hello, I'm a senior at Tawanda High School. I enjoy playing tennis in the spring.
Excellent. Thank you for being here. And spring's almost around the corner, I guess. Nate Spencer, good morning to you.
Good morning. I'm Nate Spencer. I'm involved in obviously this, cross country, swimming, the musical, forensics, speaking, speech and debate, and tons of other stuff that I don't have time to list.
Brevity. I appreciate that. Thanks, Nate. Congratulations on all the great stuff you're involved in. Ryan O'Connor is all the way to the left here, stage left. Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning. I am a junior at Tawanda Senior High School. I am a proud member of NHS, Scholarship Challenge, Boys Tennis, and our school's choir.
Excellent. Thank you for being here. Appreciate having the Tawanda Black Knights on stage with us today. Also joining us here, alternate Ryan Aldefleur, joining us here today, who will read the school bio in just a little while. Also want to say thank you to Tawanda Advisor Peter Henty, Principal Rebecca Stanfield, and Superintendent Dennis Peachy of the Tawanda Black Knights. To my right, the Waverly Wolverines are here, joining us on stage for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. They are led by team captain Megan Heath. Good morning, Megan.
Good morning. Good morning.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Megan Heath. I'm a senior at Waverly, and I participate in Yes Leads, Health Rocks, National Honor Society. I play tennis in the spring, and I ride horses outside of school. In the fall, I plan to go to SUNY Oneonta and major in psychology.
Excellent. Thank you, Megan. And to her right, Jack Barrett joins us on stage this morning. Good morning, Jack.
Good morning, Dave. My name is Jack Barrett, and I'm currently the standing treasurer at Waverly High School, an active member on the baseball team, and I'm currently employed on my own vending machine company. In the fall, I plan to attend a flight school to become a commercial pilot.
All right, an entrepreneur. Thanks, Jack. Caleb Ovidovitz on stage with us to the right.
Thanks, Dave. I'm Caleb Ovidovitz. I'm going to St. John Fisher for psychology, and I'm an active member on the swim team and track, and I'm an active member in my church.
Excellent. Thank you, Caleb. It's nice to have you here. And to our right, far right, all the way stage right, is Sheldon Huddleston this morning.
Good morning, Dave. I'm a junior at Waverly. I play high school soccer, swim, and tennis. I participate in Yes Leads, National Honor Society, Student Council, and quiz team.
Excellent. Thank you, Sheldon. The Waverly Wolverines are led by 2 advisors, Ron Chamberlain and Sandy Petrin. They have an awesome principal at Waverly High School who is also an excellent babysitter, Ashley Hunt. Long story there, but it has to do with this week's job fair, and Superintendent Dr. Eric Knowles. Thank you, Waverly Wolverines and Tawanda Black Knights, for joining us on stage at the Sayre Theater this morning for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. All right. All of our business taken care of, I think. It's time to ask some questions. We will do 3 sets of 10 questions, and these first 2 sets are worth 10 points apiece. Scoreboard's clear. Waverly and Tawanda are correct on the screen, so let's move ahead. Question number 1 between these 2 school districts today. What state capital is 60 miles south of Seattle and 115 miles north of Portland? Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Olympia.
Olympia is correct. Great job, Grady. Give the musical term for deliberately using multiple rhythms at the same time. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Polyrhythm.
That is incorrect. Give the musical term for deliberately using multiple rhythms at the same time and emphasizing off beats to create new rhythms? Time's up. That's called syncopation. Question number 3. Name the tool you would most likely use in your kitchen to flip pancakes over. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Spatula.
Spatula is correct. Great job. Begun as the College of New Jersey, it is now named for the town. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Princeton.
Princeton University is correct. Great job. Give the two-word term from interior design for a small piece of carpet that purposefully covers only part of a floor. I'm sorry, I'm going to do this correctly. Dejan Idigoyen from Tawanda.
A throw mat?
Not quite, no. Let's try this again for Waverly. Give the two-word term from interior design for a small piece of carpet that purposely covers only part of a floor. Area rug is what we were looking for. Question number 6. What body of water that includes a Canary Current and a Brazil Current separates the Americas from Europe and Africa? Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
The Atlantic Ocean.
That's correct. Which singers' hit songs in the summer of 2021 included Kiss Me More and Need to Know? Megan Heath, Waverly.
Doja Cat.
That's correct. Yeah. All topics are fair game on Scholarship Challenge. Name the quantity created by the sun's uneven heating patterns on Earth that can be described by words trade, heat. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
What is wind?
Wind is correct. Thank you, Nate. Once called Upper Peru, this country has been independent since 1852, even though it lost part of its coastline to Chile after the War of the Pacific. 1825, okay, let me repeat. Once called Upper Peru, this country has been independent since 1825, even though it lost part of its coastline to Chile after the War of the Pacific. Name this South American country with both a judicial capital city and a legislative capital city. Sheldon Huddleston, Waverly.
Columbia.
Incorrect. For Tawanda Black Knights, one more time. Once called Upper Peru, this country has been independent since 1825, even though it lost part of its coastline to Chile after the War of the Pacific. Name this South American country with both a judicial capital city and a legislative capital city. Dejan Idigoyen.
Bolivia.
Bolivia is correct. Good job. Last question this round. After Robinson Crusoe helped a prisoner escape from a group of cannibals, he gave the prisoner what name after the day of the week when the escape took place? Time's up on that one. The answer is Friday. Friday is the answer we're looking for. Okay, that was 10 questions. The first round between these two, Tawanda Black Knights and Waverly Wolverines. We go back to the radio station for a quick break and come back to the Sayre Theater for another set of questions here on Scholarship Challenge. First thing there. That's supposed to be the first thing in the next batch.
Williams Toyota on WATS, WAVR, and WEBO.
It'll be a long day. Big thanks to our big sponsors, FCCB and Williams Toyota of Sayre. We've got numerous sponsors making the Scholarship Challenge possible today and this year. We hope that you'll support those sponsors as much as possible for doing things like this great event here, making Scholarship Challenge possible. Before we get back into questions, we want to turn it over to Waverly's team captain, Megan Heath, to learn more about the Waverly Central School District.
Thank you, Dave. The Waverly Central School District provides a quality educational program for all students. We offer a course sequence in engineering in collaboration with the Rochester Institution of Technology and the nationally recognized Project Lead the Way curriculum. We also offer advanced placement courses with college credit through the Corning Community Accelerated College Educational Program and college courses from the College Now program at Tompkins Cortland Community College in all core subjects. Our students participate in academic competitions including Chem Bowl, Twin Tiers Quiz League, and of course Scholarship Challenge. Our fine arts programs include photography, ceramics, drawing, and painting, in addition to both instrumental and vocal music programs that are amongst the best in our region. Our drama club will be presenting Sense and Sensibility in our very own auditorium on April 29th and 30th. We offer leadership and team building opportunities with programs such as Yes Leads, Leadership Crew, and Student Council. Our athletic programs are diverse and successful with a wide range of participation in every season. We at Waverly are honored to participate in Scholarship Challenge and would like to wish all the participants good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Megan Heath, team captain for the Waverly Wolverines. We are honored to participate as well. So cool that each of these area school districts have an extracurricular club specifically for Scholarship Challenge, and they practice all school year long to get to this competition every year, and that is absolutely humbling for your local radio stations. So thank you all for participating in Scholarship Challenge. Back to the questions now between Tawanda and Waverly. Tawanda leads the board right now with 40 points. Waverly is at naught for the moment. These questions are 10 points apiece. This river has one power plant on its American side and another on its Canadian side. Name this short river that connects Lake Erie and Lake Ontario and includes a huge waterfall. Jack Barrett, Waverly.
Niagara Falls.
It is the Niagara River. Niagara was what I was looking for. Judges? Yep, we're going to award that one. Good job. Just making sure. In dentistry, this word is a synonym for tartar, meaning a substance. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Plaque.
That is incorrect. That is incorrect. And here's why. In dentistry, this word is a synonym for tartar and means a substance that can't be removed from teeth with only a toothbrush. What 8-letter word is also a branch of math often studied by advanced high school students who learn about differentiation and integration? Time's up. I didn't learn about it either. It's called calculus. Question number 13, pencils and paper ready. Solve for y if the square root of the quantity y minus 3 equals 5. Time's up on that. The answer we were looking for was 28. Question number 14. What 4-letter word for trash can describe any scientific results considered fraudulent or untrue? Time's up. I've got lots of it in my trunk. It's junk. Junk science. 15. Espadrille, brogan, and slingback are all styles of what item of clothing? Time's up. Never heard of them either, but they're called shoes. Espadrille, brogan, and slingback, no idea. Sorry about that. Question number 16. Give the one-word title of the Toni Morrison novel inspired by an 1856 newspaper interview called A Visit to the Slave Mother Who Killed Her Child. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Beloved.
That's correct. Good job, Nate. In 2020, its prime minister announced plans to give back its white foreign farmers the land once taken from them and redistributed to black farmers. Name this English-speaking African country now free from the yoke of its late unlamented dictator, Robert Mugabe. Caleb Ovidovitz, Waverly.
South Africa.
Incorrect. For Tawanda Black Knights, in 2020, its prime minister announced plans to give back its white foreign farmers the land once taken from them and redistributed to black farmers. Name this English-speaking African country now free from the yoke of its late unlamented dictator, Robert Mugabe. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Liberia.
That is also incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Zimbabwe. What condition created by an iron deficiency is defined by the Mayo Clinic as lacking enough healthy red blood cells to kill? Megan Heath, Waverly.
Anemia?
That's correct. Good job, Megan. Question number 19. The early part of this time period saw humans begin to use tools and create art. Give the two-word English term for this ancient time period, often divided into Paleolithic, Mesolithic. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Stone Age.
That's correct. Great job. The biblical book of Ecclesiastes says, "Man hath no better thing under the sun than to eat and to drink and to do what?" Time's up. Be merry. That was the answer we were looking for. All right, that is the end of 20 questions here this morning between Waverly and Tawanda. We've still got 10 questions left to go. They'll be worth 20 points apiece when we come back. Tawanda leads Waverly with a score of 40-10 on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater here for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, and a giant thank you to Elaine Poost and her crew at the Bradford County Regional Arts Council for kicking Batman out for a couple of hours today. It's hard to do, you know, being a superhero and all, so that we could do Scholarship Challenge. And if you are in the theater expecting to see Batman right now, you might want to go to the theater next door. But we're happy to have you, and maybe you consider staying. We want to welcome up from the Tawanda Black Knights an alternate on the Scholarship Challenge team. Ryan Aldifer is joining us at the floor mic here in the theater to tell us a little bit about the Tawanda School District.
Hello, thank you. Tawanda School District, crowned by the hills, proudly showcases its students throughout the year as they are talented artists, athletes, musicians, performers, leaders, and learners. Back together for start of school's past fall, the entire student body, ranging from kindergartners to our soon-to-be graduates, gathered for Tawanda Area School District's first ever district-wide pep rally. Since then, the Black Knights have carried momentous pride through several sports seasons, homecoming, the Class 2022 senior play production, holidays, and several local, regional, and state competitions and festivals for various extracurricular organizations. Continuing our devotion to service, Tawanda High School actively volunteers throughout the community and works with American Red Cross to host blood drives throughout the year. We would like to give a special shout out to all students representing Tawanda on the track, field, court, and stage this spring. We're gratefully excited to be here today. Go Black Knights.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryan. We're into the third set of questions between Waverly Wolverines and the Tawanda Black Knights. The point value for these questions goes up to 20 points apiece, and they are a little bit more difficult as well. Tawanda's currently in the lead with 40 points. Waverly's got 10. Let's see what happens here in the next 10 questions. A 2021 online chess tournament featured 9 teams from countries surrounding this body of water, including Germany, Russia, Finland, and the winner, Sweden. Identify this body of water that also borders Poland, Denmark, and the 3 countries, Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
What is the Baltic?
Baltic Sea is correct. Good job. Rumors on the internet may be passed around even if they're unsubstantiated and likely to be untrue. Spell unsubstantiated. Nobody wants that one. Unsubstantiated is how you spell it. All right. Question number 23. Give the geometry term for any straight line passing through 2 points on a circle and continuing in both directions. Sheldon Huddleston, Waverly.
What is a line?
Incorrect. Incorrect. Give the geometry term for any straight line passing through 2 points on a circle and continuing in both directions. Time's up. Secant line is the kind of line we were looking for. Question number 24. As a verb, this word describes all the things a political candidate does to win an election, including fundraising and speech making. Give this 8-letter word that also, as a noun, is the expensive battle. Megan Heath, Waverly.
Campaigning.
Correct. Give the mixed martial arts term defined by MMAfullcontact.com. Give the mixed martial arts term defined by MMAfullcontact.com as an act of submission where a fighter gives up due to being captured in a submission hold or enduring continual striking. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Tap out.
That's correct. Good job, Grady. Its main character, Star, who lives in Garden Heights, sees her friend Khalil shot to death by a policeman. Name this best-selling Angie Thomas novel made into a recent film with Amandla Stenberg as Star. Time's up on that. The Hate You Give is the title we were looking for. Named from a 19th century minstrel show character played in blackface by a white man, what 2-word term described Nate Spencer, Tawanda?
Jim Crow.
That's correct. Good job, Nate. Tawanda's in the lead with 100 points. Waverly's at 20. Question number 28, pencils and paper ready. To the nearest whole number, calculate the molecular mass of TNT, an explosive whose chemical formula is C7H5N3O6. Time's up. 227 was what we were looking for there. Question number 29. When this dance became popular in Paris in the mid-1800s, its female dancers could kick high enough to remove a man's hat. Name this positive attitude dance that features a low kick. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Can-can?
Can-can is correct. Last question. During widespread rioting in 2020, what U.S. city had a 6-block area of its downtown turned? Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Portland.
Incorrect. During widespread rioting in 2020, what U.S. city had a 6-block area of its downtown turned into a Capitol Hill autonomous zone? Jack Barrett, Waverly.
Washington, D.C.
That is incorrect. The answer we were looking for, Seattle, Washington. All right, at the end of this match, Tawanda wins it with 110 points to Waverly's 10 points, where we end it. We thank you, Waverly Wolverines, for joining us today on the stage at Sayre Theater for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We will go to a break, and when we come back, it is going to be, where'd my brackets go here? There it is. Got so many teams going here today. It is going to be Notre Dame and Tawanda on stage here at the Sayre Theater on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge when we come back. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. We're excited to be here on what is kind of it's a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy to do this for all the kids up here and for especially for all of us, older people that don't have the energy anymore and whose 2-year-old wakes you up at 4:30 in the morning on Scholarship Challenge Day. It's no big deal. I'm not complaining. We're cool. We're excited. It's a fun time. And I was too excited to go back to sleep this morning after waking up. So here we are having a good time. We still have the Tawanda Black Knights on stage with us, who are now going to take on Notre Dame. Tawanda Black Knights not making any substitutions on their team, so still our same four members there: Grady Templeton, Dejan Edigoyan, Nate Spencer, Ryan O'Connor, and joining us on stage now for the very first time today, team captain Isabella Hazelton. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
In my community, I'm involved in 4-H and dairy promotions. As a junior at Notre Dame High School, I'm involved in Science Olympiad, Quiz League, Climate Club, tennis, and I'm also a class officer. And after I graduate high school, I plan to attend a 4-year college and major in biochemistry.
Excellent. Thank you, Isabella Hazelton, for being here from Notre Dame Crusaders today. To her right, Stephen Diortona. Give me that again, Stephen. Dortona. I'll get it. Don't you worry. How are you today, Stephen?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a junior at Notre Dame High School. I play lacrosse and soccer. I'm a member of the National Chinese Honor Society and Youth Court. And when I graduate high school, I hope to attend a 4-year college for mechanical engineering.
Excellent. Thank you, Stephen. And to our right, Allie O'Brien here from Notre Dame as well.
Hi, I'm a junior at Notre Dame. I'm a part of Youth Court and Class Council, and I also am a member of the basketball and swim team. I want to major in pharmacy in college.
Excellent. Thank you, Allie. And all the way to the right, stage right, Kurt Golden from Notre Dame.
Hi, I am class president. I participate in Scholarship Challenge, Science Olympiad, Elmira City Youth Court, and Climate Crusaders. I plan to major in economics and then go to medical school.
Excellent. Well, thank you for being here today. Kurt Golden from Notre Dame. Also from Notre Dame, we want to say hello to alternate Oliver Fogarty, who is here and will be reading the team bio coming up in just a little bit. Our thanks to advisor Tom Milliken for the Scholarship Challenge team from Notre Dame, head of school Patricia Mack, and President Emerita Sister Mary Walter Hickey from Notre Dame High School. All right, it is Scholarship Challenge. We're at the Sayre Theater. It is about 11:39 in the morning, and we're going to do 30 questions between Tawanda Black Knights and Notre Dame. That's going to tell us who goes up against Tioga Central, who will come back on this stage against the winner of this matchup here this morning to round out our morning session on Scholarship Challenge today. If you're really up to it, you can stick around for another broadcast at 2 o'clock this afternoon when Sayre's red team will join us. Also Canton, Mountain View, Wyalusing, and Sullivan County on the air with us this afternoon for our second round of matchups this afternoon for Scholarship Challenge. Next week, we have a whole other batch of teams: Elmira, Loyalsock, Newark Valley, Blue Ridge, and Montrose, as well as Athens Black, Spencer Van Etten, Wellsboro, and Sayre Blue joining us next week as we make our way towards the finals, which will be held 2 weeks from today on March 19th, and that broadcast will take place at 12 noon. All right, the next questions I have. Judges, make sure we're on the same page. Page 17, is that where you guys are? All right, excellent. Let's begin. These are 10-point questions between Notre Dame and Tawanda. For nearly 100 years, the Chesapeake and Ohio Canal operated along this river, whose upper sections begins in West Virginia. Identify this river, whose lower section forms the border between Maryland and Washington, D.C., and those tidal section flows to the Chesapeake Bay. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Potomac.
That's correct. Great job, Grady. Tawanda's on the board now with 10 points. In Spanish, this tense is known as preterite. In English, this tense is usually formed by adding the letters ed.
Past tense.
Stephen Dortana, Notre Dame, past tense is correct. Good job. Pencils and paper ready? Provided by FCCB, by the way. Thank you. Simplify the fraction whose numerator is x to the 7th times x to the 4th, and whose denominator is x to the 5th quantity cubed. Stephen Dortana, Notre Dame.
X to the 11th over x to the 15th.
That's correct. They have 10 seconds to answer these questions correctly. That's impressive. Great job. Question number 4. These objects, termed defense blanks, became known as war blanks after the attack on Pearl Harbor. Ryan O'Connor, Tawanda.
Bonds?
Correct. Great job, Ryan. Which Olympic track event includes several hurdles and a water jump during each lap? Nate Spencer.
Steeplechase?
That's correct. 10 points for Tawanda. What Edgar Allan Poe poem begins, "Once upon a midnight dreary"? Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
The Raven?
Good job. That is correct. It has created more than 1,000 different flavors since it opened in 1945, including the writer's personal favorites, apple pie and pumpkin pie. Name this ice cream company. Stephen Dortana, Notre Dame.
Ben & Jerry's.
That is incorrect. For Tawanda, it has created more than 1,000 different flavors since it opened in 1945, including the writer's personal favorites, apple pie and pumpkin pie. Name this ice cream company now owned by Dunkin' Donuts that became famous by selling 31 different flavors at the same time. Grady Templeton from Tawanda.
Baskin Robbins.
That is correct. Good job. This animal's European variety lives in warrens, a massive system of burrows. Name this mammal that is smaller and has shorter ears than a hare. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Rabbit?
That's correct. Good job. What brand of pancake syrup and pancake mix recently changed its name to Grady Templeton, Tawanda?
Aunt Jemima.
That's correct. A book of pictures of what objects features a cover showing a rooster on a stick and is subtitled The Art of the Winds. Weather vanes is the correct answer we're looking for there. That's 10 questions, and at the end of the first 10 questions between Tawanda and Notre Dame, Tawanda is in the lead with 70 points. Notre Dame's got 10 on the board. We got a lot of questions to go still when we come back here at the Sayre Theater on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thank you for joining us today, the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge on the Radigan Media family of stations, WATS, WAVR, and WEBO. On our stage today at the Sayre Theater, Tawanda Black Knights, Notre Dame Crusaders. We met the both teams a little bit earlier and heard the Tawanda School District bio. earlier on in the broadcast, but we have not yet heard from Notre Dame. And since I get to ask so many questions, what's one more question? Oliver Fogarty joins us as an alternate to read today's Notre Dame high school bio. I've got one question for you, Oliver. Any relation to John Fogarty?
No, but I get that a lot. Thank you.
Being from Choice 102 and WEBO, I had to ask that question. So, anyway, take it away, Oliver. Tell us about Notre Dame High School.
Sure. Notre Dame High School is a Catholic college prep school, grades 7 through 12, sponsored by the Sisters of Mercy. We are located in the rolling hills of the southern tier of New York, surrounded by the natural beauty of rivers, waterfalls, and gorges. Our school offers basic foundation courses that build to options for multiple AP and ACE classes, as well as electives that permit our students to explore the arts, sciences, and humanities, and social justice. After school, 87% of our students participate in 3 seasons of athletics, with many teams having been sectional or state champions. Besides athletics, our students participate in FIRST robotics, drama that would include a musical and play in non-pandemic times, Science Olympiad, our yearbook, The Credo, our digital school newspaper, The Mary Leaf, and other activities driven by student interest, most notably our personal favorite, Quiz League and Scholarship Challenge. This year, we have just dedicated our school to learning about, designing, and implementing ways to care for our earth, which is one of the critical concerns of the Sisters of Mercy. We thank Dave Radigan, Sherry Ear, Irene Radigan, the entire WATS and WAVR staff, and all the Scholarship Challenge sponsors for making this contest possible and inviting us to participate.
Thank you very much for being here today. We appreciate Oliver from Notre Dame High School. Interesting to note, Notre Dame has won Scholarship Challenge several times in the past, in 2011, 2015, 2017, and in 2020 when we were unable to broadcast the final competition. It was a 4-way tie between Athens Wildcats and Spencer Van Atten with Notre Dame back in 2020. And in case you're wondering, the Tawanda Black Knights have also previously won Scholarship Challenge before, all the way back in 1984, 1988, and 1991, likely before, definitely before any of the kids on stage here were even born. But for the rest of us, it's kind of interesting. Okay, 10 more questions. Second round, these are still 10-pointers here for Notre Dame and Tawanda. The Great Belt separates this nation's city of Nyborg from its Zeeland area. The Samso Belt separates the island that contains this country's capital city from its Jutland area. Name this country, the farthest south in Scandinavia. Kurt Golden, Notre Dame.
Denmark.
Denmark is correct. Good job, Kurt. Summer, scarlet, and western are all species of the brightly colored bird called a tanager. Spell tanager. Grady Templeton rang in just before the buzzer from Tawanda Black Knights.
Tanager.
Picked up 10 points just now. Good job, Grady. Tawanda in the lead, 80-20 over Notre Dame. Pencils and paper ready. Solve for x if the log base 3 of the quantity, x plus 32, equals 4. Time's up on that one. The answer was 49. Question number 14. The Republican incumbent in this year ran a TV ad saying that the economic recovery he started made it morning in America. What year saw Walter Mondale lose a 49-state landslide to a re-elected Ronald Reagan? A year. Kurt Golden, Notre Dame.
1984.
Correct. Good job. Name the composer for whom Lorenzo da Ponte wrote the libretti for his operas Don Giovanni, Cos fan tutte, and The Marriage of Figaro. The composer we're looking for was Mozart. This author used his sister-in-law's maiden name for his most famous character, who is featured in a psychological portrayal of fear surrounding the Civil War. Name this American author of The Red Badge of Courage. answer we're looking for, Stephen Crane. Question 17. Identify the film that stars its writer, Tina Fey, as the math teacher, Ms. Norwood. Allie O'Brien from Notre Dame.
Mean Girls.
There you go. Good job. Told you, it's all possible here on Scholarship Challenge. Question 18. Pencils and paper ready. Give the oxidation number for sulfur in the sulfate ion, SO4, that has a total oxidation number of -2. Time's up on that one. +6 is the answer we were looking for. The Hejra was Muhammad's journey from Mecca to what second holiest city of Islam?
Medina.
Isabella Hazelton, Notre Dame. You are correct. Good job. Question number 20. This novel, set in the Yorkshire moors, tells of the Earnshaw and Linton families over multiple generations. Name this only novel in Emily Bronte whose musical interpretation by singer Kate Bush has the lyrics, Heathcliff, it's me, I'm Kathy.
Wuthering Heights.
Very good. Good job, Isabella Hazelton, Notre Dame. And bless you. It's nice to have an in-studio audience again. All right, that's 20 questions in the books between Notre Dame and Tawanda Black Knights. We've got 80 points on the board for Tawanda, 60 points on the board for Notre Dame. And when we come back, it is the third round in this fourth match of the day, part of the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Lots of numbers to keep track of here at the Sayre Theater. Thank you, Sean. The voice you hear, Sean Caldwell, saving the day last night after 6 o'clock on a Friday night when I needed him to resend his studio recordings for us. Appreciate that. All the way from Orlando, Florida, I think, Sean. Or he's in Tampa, anyway. Mr. Big Voice Guy here for our Choice 102 radio station this morning. I want to say thank you to a few people in this broadcast who are making it all possible. One of those guys in particular happens to be the only person who has ever attended more scholarship challenges than Chuck Carver himself. And that happens to be one of our engineers, the great Larry Brown. We thank you for being here today. And Larry is the guy that made this whole system some 42 years ago and has kept it going and updated it throughout the years ever since. And it's really a miracle, this whole system. I mean, what he's put together and programmed for running this it's fantastic. So our thanks to Larry and congratulations to him on that honor as well here today. It's Scholarship Challenge. On our stage, we have Notre Dame and Tawanda. And we have 80 points on the board for Tawanda, 60 points on the board for Notre Dame. We've got 10 questions left between these two. They're worth 20 points apiece. The winner of this round will go on up against Tioga Central here in our next match as part of this broadcast here this morning as we approach 12 o'clock. Here we go. Named for an Italian city, what gulf borders on Italy, Slovenia, and Croatia? Ryan O'Connor, Tawanda.
The Venetian?
Gulf of Venice is what we're looking for. Judges, are you with me on that one? Yes. Okay. Correct. Good job, Ryan. Just have to make sure. The COP26 Conference on Climate Change in the fall of 2021 was held in what largest Scottish city by population? Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Glasgow.
That's correct. Good job, Grady. This salad can be made from a kit by adding a head of lettuce to the dressing, the bacon bits, the croutons, and the Parmesan cheese. Identify this salad named for the chef who first created it that shares its name with the ancient Roman leader.
Caesar.
Caesar is correct from Grady Templeton and Tawanda. Good job. This style can be seen in the cathedrals in Lisbon, Portugal, Pisa, Italy, Salamanca, Spain, and in both Durham and Canterbury, England. Name this architectural style, known for its thick walls and rounded arches, that was succeeded in the 12th century by the Gothic style. Time's up on that one, and the answer we were looking for is Romanesque. This leader's idea of having his citizens develop pig iron in their backyards, Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Mao.
That's correct. Frenchman Auguste Comte developed this idea that all knowledge is derived through experience. Identify this good attitude philosophy starting with P. Time's up on that one. Positivism. Don't hear about that one quite like that, do you? Give the auto repair term for a complete emptying of your radiator, brake fluid or transmission fluid, and then a complete fill-up with clean liquid. Kurt Golden, Notre Dame.
A change.
Not what we're looking for. We'll say it again for Tawanda. Give the auto repair term for a complete emptying of your radiator, brake fluid, or transmission fluid, and then a complete fill-up with clean liquid. Time's up. Flush is the word we were looking for. Question 28. Lava is the term for volcanic rock that reaches Earth's surface. Kurt Golden, Notre Dame.
Magma.
That's correct. Good job. What first capital city of the Confederacy and site of the Grady Templeton, Tawanda?
Richmond.
That is incorrect. What first capital city of the Confederacy and site of the 1955 Rosa Parks bus incident has been the capital of Alabama since 1846 when it replaced Tuscaloosa? Isabella Hazelton, Notre Dame.
Montgomery.
Very good. Good job. Nowadays, this character should be scheduled for surgery, but in the Middle Ages, where his novel is set, he is instead switched at birth, pitied by Esmeralda, and ends up living in a Paris cathedral? Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Quasimodo.
Quasimodo is correct. Great job, Nate. And that brings Tawanda to the lead. That makes them the winner of this match between Tawanda and Notre Dame. Tawanda's score 170, Notre Dame 90 points. And that means that Tawanda moves on to go up against Tioga Central in our next match in just a couple of moments. Our big thanks to Notre Dame Crusaders, Isabella Hazelton, wow, Stephen Dortana, Allie O'Brien, and Kurt Golden for joining us here at the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge on stage today. You guys did a great job, and we appreciate having you here. Thank you for being here. We're heading back to the station for a quick break. When we come back on stage, it is Tawanda and Tioga Central at 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge.
FCCB is proud to partner with Choice 102 for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge because they believe inspiring young minds is a mission that extends beyond the classroom. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders, and each has a gift to grow. By supporting local educational programs with Scholarship Challenge, they're making an investment in the future. FCCB is committed to the communities they serve. Member FDIC, equal housing member.
Hi, I'm Jim Liston. I'd like to invite you to Williams Toyota of Sayre. We offer a friendly, no-pressure atmosphere for purchasing next week with us. Use our website to get pre-approved financing for value created and benefit from saving money on the We also make it easy to service vehicles with us. You can wait for the new renovated customer lounge, which often all the new years will deliver. So come visit us today in Sayre, PA, or shop us online at Williams.
Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. On the stage today, I am not Batman. He'll be here later. Sorry to disappoint you. My name is Dave Radigan. I'm joined alongside my wife, Irene Radigan. Together, we are the co-owners of Choice 102, Liberty 960, and WEBO, three of America's greatest radio stations. In my personal opinion, we thank you for being here, and we are proud to be broadcasting Scholarship Challenge here today. Tawanda, still on the stage. You guys have been here for a while, haven't you? It's like third round in a row for you guys.
We try.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Joining us now on stage, Tioga Central Tigers are back up here. And, well, we're looking to do some more questions, aren't we? How are you guys feeling?
Wonderful.
Tell us a little bit about your preparation for Scholarship Challenge. How do you guys prepare for this? When does it start? What do you do?
When did we start? Like
End of November?
end of November, we started practicing every Monday after school for about an hour. And now we're here.
And here you are. Lots of practice sessions. These guys put in a lot of time working on Scholarship Challenge in all of these school districts. We're honored to have 20 different school districts this year. 22 teams signed up to participate in the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. So far today, since 10 o'clock this morning, we've heard from the Athens Silver team, Northeast Bradford, Waverly, Tawanda, of course, Notre Dame, and Tioga Central. In the morning competition, Athens Silver and Northeast Bradford, Athens won and then played against Tioga Central. Then Tioga Central won there and sits on the stage next to us on my right. We also heard from Waverly and Tawanda. Tawanda won that match, and then they played Notre Dame, and now Tawanda sits on stage next to Tioga Central. We do have these brackets posted on our websites and social media if you're looking for them. They're also in the Morning Times if you'd like to play along at home. What do we have now, Irene? All right. So let's get to it. 30 questions to end this broadcast here today. This nation's Institute of Anthropology and History supervises its Mayan ruins of Copan.
Mexico.
That's Grady Templeton from Tawanda, and that is incorrect. This nation's Institute of Anthropology and History supervises its Mayan ruins of Copan. Logan Cornell, Tioga Central Tigers.
Honduras.
That's correct. Great job, Logan. Fill in the blank with an appropriate one-word subordinating conjunction. You can have dessert, blank, you eat your peas. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
If.
Not quite what I was looking for. For Tioga Central, fill in the blank with an appropriate one-word subordinating conjunction. You can have dessert, blank, you eat your peas. Colt Harala, Tioga Central.
After.
After is correct. Good job, buddy. Pencils and papers ready. Give the least common denominator needed to add the fractions 1/8, 5/12, and 7/36. Time's up on that one. 72 is the answer we were looking for. After it became the world's most downloaded app, it was criticized for possibly Will Slater from Tioga Central.
TikTok?
That's right. Good job. The English horn is pitched in this key that was used by Dvorak, Dvorak, rather. Let me start that from the beginning. My apologies for the pronunciation. The English horn is pitched in this key that was used by Dvorak to write his Fifth Symphony and Beethoven to write his Sixth or Pastoral Symphony. Identify this musical key that when its scale is played on a piano uses only one black key, B flat. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
F sharp.
Incorrect. For Tioga Central. The English horn is pitched in this key that was used by Dvorak to write his Fifth Symphony and Beethoven to write his Sixth or Pastoral Symphony. Identify this musical key that when its scale is played on a piano uses only one black key, F flat. The answer we were looking for was F major. Before he died in 2021, what American author wrote 3 sequels to his Pulitzer-winning Western novel, Lonesome Dove? Larry McMurtry was the answer we were looking for there. Which type of hammer contains 2 prongs on its back that can be used to take out crooked nails? Colt Harala, Tioga Central.
Claw.
Claw hammer is correct. Good job. Still used in car batteries and barbells, what chemical element was used in house paint? Colt Harala, Tioga Central.
Lead.
That's correct. Good job. The majority of this country seems happy to leave behind its past troubles between Catholics and Protestants. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Northern Ireland.
Judges are good with the answer. Ireland is what we were after. Good job, Nate. Keeping us on our toes today. Question number 10. A sea stack is the result when one of these landforms becomes so wide and so eroded that the roof of it finally collapses into the ocean. Identify this landform produced when waves of water succeeded in eroding through the face of a cliff until its keystone collapses. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
A cave.
Incorrect. For Tioga Central, a sea stack is the result when one of these landforms becomes so wide and so eroded that the roof of it finally collapses into the ocean. Identify this landform produced when waves of water succeed in eroding through the face of a cliff until its keystone collapses. Arch is the answer we were looking for. Okay, that's 10 more questions in the books. Those were 10 pointers here as we get underway between Tioga Central and Tawanda. We've got more to go as we come back to the Sayre Theater in just a moment on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We are back at Scholarship Challenge. It is the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge here on Choice 102, Liberty 960, and WEBO. Conferring with the judges during the break about a question that we did just a little bit ago. Which question number was that? Question number 2 during the last session here. Fill in the blank with an appropriate one-word subordinating conjunction. You can have dessert, blank, you eat your peas. The answer that we were looking for on our sheet here was after or when. And that was not the answer that Tawanda gave us, so we declared it wrong, and then we gave the question again for Tioga Central, and they gave us one of the answers we were looking for. However, our very keen judges have verified that the answer Tawanda did give us, which was if, is a subordinating conjunction. Therefore, we do need to make an adjustment. So what happens in this adjustment is Tioga Central will earn the 10 points, and unfortunately, Tawanda will have to lose the 10 points because they should not have been able to answer the question because that first answer was correct. So my sincere apologies to Tioga Central over that, and also to Tawanda, and my thanks to our judges for picking up on that, researching it, and sorting it all out. That's what they're here for today, and that's how that works, I guess, here at Scholarship Challenge. First time that's happened for me. It's only my second time doing Scholarship Challenge, so we're all learning a little bit here as we go today. So we need to modify the score, which perhaps you guys can help me with at the back table. As we get that corrected here while we're broadcasting across our 7 radio stations this morning, it is actually afternoon now. It's 12:17 as we begin to wrap up our morning broadcast. There will be another broadcast this afternoon beginning at 2 p.m. for our afternoon sessions. It's a big day for students and for our production crew, and we thank them all for helping us out here with Scholarship Challenge. It is a big undertaking. As it stands, Tioga Central is in the lead with 40 points. Tawanda is trailing with minus 20. It is possible to have a minus score because you do lose 10 points with every wrong answer. You do gain 10 points in the first and second round. You gain 20 points in the third round. We're at the second round, so there's still 20 questions to go between these pair and lots of opportunities for catching up. Anything could still happen here at Scholarship Challenge. Let's get back into it. Abraham Lincoln's parents were both born in what state's city of Springfield, some 35 miles? Logan Cornell, Tioga Central.
Illinois.
Incorrect. Abraham Lincoln's parents were both born in what state's city of Springfield? Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Kentucky.
That's correct. Good job, Grady. You often see what 2 words on a do not enter sign at the end of an interstate off-ramp to keep people? Will Slater, Tioga Central.
One way.
Incorrect. You often see what 2 words on a do not enter sign at the end of an interstate off-ramp to keep people from trying to get on the interstate there? Ryan O'Connor just before the buzzer from Tawanda.
Wrong way.
That's correct. Examples of this type of painting include Mount Fuji in clear weather and looking down Yosemite Valley, California. Logan Cornell, Tioga Central.
Landscape.
Correct. Good job. While living in Paris, she was a free black woman but agreed to return to slavery in America only if her children were guaranteed emancipation, which she never received herself. Name this woman who lived for the next 30 years at Monticello and had 6 children with Thomas Jefferson. Time's up. Sally Hemings is the answer we're looking for there. This athlete of Laotian descent plans to attend Auburn University for the 2021-2022 school year. Name this gymnast who finished Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Lee.
That's correct. Moore's law that the number of transistors on an integrated circuit doubles about every 2 years is named for Gordon Moore, the chairman emeritus of what Silicon Valley maker of the new 11th Gen Core mobile processor? Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
Microsoft.
Incorrect. For Tioga Central, Moore's law that the number of transistors on an integrated circuit doubles about every 2 years is named for Gordon Moore, the chairman emeritus of what Silicon Valley maker of the new 11th Gen Core mobile processor? Intel's the answer we were looking for. This amendment protects people against unreasonable searches and seizures by law enforcement. Identify this constitutional amendment with the Bill of Rights that requires a warrant supported by probable cause in order for police to enter your house. Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
The 4th Amendment?
That's correct. Score is Tioga Central 30, Tawanda 10. Identify the term used in the AP class in computer science meaning to make the value of a variable larger by 1. Jack Carey, Tioga Central.
Increment.
That's correct. Good job, Jack. In 2021, Canada created a new holiday each August 1st, marking the day in 1834 when slavery was abolished throughout the British Empire. Give the Canadian term for this holiday. Time's up. Emancipation Day is the one we were looking for. Last question this round. Kenzaburo Oe's, that's O-E''S, first major novel is about a group of boys in a village whose people have what deadly disease from the Middle Ages? Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
Bubonic plague.
That is correct. Good job, Nate. All right, and at this point, Tioga Central has 40 points, Tawanda has 20 points, and we have 10 questions left between these two teams for what we're calling our morning broadcast. Right back at the Sayre Theater on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater's 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thanks to FCCB, Williams Toyota of Sayre, new sponsors on the name here of Scholarship Challenge this year as well. Things are going pretty well today. Not bad for our first run after 11 months off from it. We have Tioga Central on the stage along with Tawanda Black Knights. We have done 20 questions between this pair, and now we are about to enter into our third round, where these questions are all worth 20 points apiece. Currently, there's only 20 points separating Tioga Central and Tawanda. Tioga Central's in the lead, 40 points to Tawanda's 20. Tioga Central was the Scholarship Challenge champions, were the Scholarship Challenge champions last year. And Tawanda has been very strong all morning. This is their third match of the day. So putting them through their paces, and they're putting us through ours. But we're having a good time here with Tawanda and Tioga Central on stage. Let's get to it. 10 questions to go. Let's see what happens. 20 points apiece. Name the New England state directly south of Vermont and New Hampshire. Grady Templeton, Tawanda.
New York.
Incorrect. For Tioga Central, name the New England state directly south of Vermont and New Hampshire. Jack Carey, Tioga Central.
Connecticut.
Incorrect. The answer we were looking for, the state directly south of Vermont and New Hampshire, is Massachusetts. Webster's defines what adjective starting with W as resulting from caprice or subject to unpredictable change? Nate Spencer, Tawanda.
What is wild?
Incorrect. For Tioga Central, Webster's defines what adjective starting with W as resulting from caprice or subject to unpredictable change? The answer we were looking for is whimsical. If the angle in the formula equals 90 degrees, the formula reduces to the Pythagorean theorem. Name this formula used with non-right triangles that uses a trig ratio of a known angle between two known sides. Time's up on that one. Law of cosines is what we were looking for. Tioga Central's at 30, Tawanda's at 0. These are 20-point questions. Question number 24 of 30. Name the six-term Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives from Kentucky, who later moved to the Senate and became the Great Compromiser. Time's up. Henry Clay. Name the Broadway title character who dies of cancer while the First Lady of Argentina. Evita is the answer we were looking for. Question number 26 of 30, 20 points each. Between 1970 and 2015, this novel was cited in more AP English literature exams than any other. Identify this Ralph Ellison novel, whose unnamed character is a black man whose underground room is lit with electricity stolen from his city's power grid. Name of the novel was Invisible Man. His Swiss museum highlights the film career of this co-founder of United Artists. Name this British actor and director whose silent movie classics like The Gold Rush and City Lights featured this character, often nicknamed the Little Tramp. Time's up. Charlie Chaplin is who we were looking for on that one. 3 questions left. The score is 30-0. Tioga Central in the lead over Tawanda. 3 of the 64 possibilities of this sequence all mean stop. The other 61 possibilities each specify an amino acid that can become part of a protein when this code is read by a ribosome. Give the term for this 3-letter sequence of bases of DNA. Grady Templeton from Tawanda.
RNA.
Incorrect. For Tioga Central, repeating, 3 of the 64 possibilities of this sequence all mean stop. The other 61 possibilities each specify an amino acid that can become part of a protein when this code is read by a ribosome? Give the term for this 3-letter sequence of bases of DNA. Time's up. Codon was what we were looking for. Question number 29. His nickname means little boot in Latin. The Encyclopedia Britannica says the story that this man planned to make his horse a consul is untrue. Give the nickname of this Nate Spencer Tawanda.
Caligula.
Caligula is correct. Good job, Nate. The score is 30-10. Tioga Central is in the lead over Tawanda. There's one question left. It's worth 20 points. Theater tradition prevents the name of this play from being said out loud in a theater.
Macbeth.
From Tawanda, Dejan Idigoyen with the winning answer. Macbeth is correct. Okay, so I said the winning answer. I got a little excited too. So here's the deal, folks. In what has been probably one of the longest scholarship challenge broadcasts so far, we've gone through every team on the bracket scheduled for this morning. Dejan has just tied it up between Tioga Central and Tawanda, 30 points all. And this is why we bring extra questions with us. It might be a good time to get some popcorn. And that is possible here at the Sayre Theater if you're interested. All right. We're into tiebreaker mode now.
You guys ready?
You do get to collude. So here's how this works. And this is my first time going through this. You all have paper, right? So what's going to happen is I'm going to ask this question. You guys can go and tell me if I'm doing this correct, because there are people in this auditorium who have been doing this longer than me. And so I'm just the guy that reads the questions. You have 30 seconds after I ask this question. You can confer in the wings or whatever. You have to write the answer down on the piece of paper. All right? And we kind of go from there. Do you guys have any questions? You guys good? Yeah, so why don't we stand up? Kind of go that way a little. You kind of go that way a little. Can you all hear me? Now it's weird. Like how's it going? All right. Ready on the left? Ready on the right? Okay. Here's a tiebreaker question. 30-30 for everybody here. Tioga Central and Tawanda giving us a run for our money today. What weak solution of acetic acid, sometimes used in salad dressing, can be purchased in apple cider, balsamic, red wine, or malt varieties? Now what? Audience, what's the answer? Vinegar. Yep, vinegar is the answer, and both teams have submitted correct answers. All right, here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Here is what's going to happen. I have another tiebreaker question. I don't know if I have enough. How many do you guys need? All right. I'm going back. That's where I'm headed. This is live radio. I know there's like, what's with all this dead air? Well, you can hear a pin drop here at the Sayre Theater. Ready on the left? Ready on the right? Love you. These guys are great. Love these guys. Tiebreaker. Name the largest car maker by annual revenue that is headquartered in Japan. Audience, what's the answer? That's correct, and they are a sponsor of the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. This answer's for Jim Lister. Toyota, Williams Toyota of Sayre, more specifically, Toyota is the answer to that question. All right. So we need to up the score, actually, guys. It should be up, each score should be up 40 points. It should be 70-70. Let me get rid of these. Okay, live radio. What page? Back, way back to the tiebreaking questions we never used this morning that we'll use right now. Ready on the left, ready on the right. Get a nurse on standby for yours truly. Here we go. I'm going to set a timer for 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. The groundbreaking 1959 Lorraine Hansberry play, A Raisin in the Sun, tells of a black family in what major Midwest city? We have 30 seconds for the answer. Ten seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have correct answers submitted by both teams. Chicago's the answer. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but I got to kick you guys out at 2 o'clock. There's a whole bunch of other teams looking to come in here. And then Batman comes in later, too. Can't believe you guys right now. Questions for days. It's live radio. Scholarship challenge. All right, ready on the right. Ready on the left. Okay, get my timer ready. Here we go. Oh, geez, now what have I done? Need my kid up here to set this timer for me. Okay, 30 seconds on the clock. I'll start the timer after I finish asking the question. Tiebreaker question. It's 90-90. Those are the scores right now. Tioga Central and Tawanda fighting for a seat here at the finals at Scholarship Challenge. What U.S. president was assassinated in Dallas, Texas in 1963? Yeah, well, we knew that wasn't going to end it now, did we? All right, JFK is the correct answer. So we're still in a dead heat here. Should be 110 to 110 is the score.
You know, let's give them a round of applause.
Absolutely. Your hair is turning, or my hair is going even grayer over here. I don't have any data on that, if this is a new record or not. 6, is that's the record? That was the question. All right. Ready on the left? Ready on the right? Okay. Tiebreaker question. Give the one-word preposition that correctly fills in the blank in this sentence? The seatbelt was supposed to protect the driver, blank, injury. Where'd I put my hard questions? Yeah, I know, right? From is the correct answer. Okay, here's the deal. Hunter, who is back there clicking on buttons for us back at the station, I need another commercial break. I'm going to take a, wow, it's 12:42. I'm going to take a 3-minute break here. I'm going to confer with the judges, and we are going to find some more questions for the Tioga Black Knights, the Tioga Central Tigers. This is the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We've done 5 rounds here today. The score is tied 110-110. We've gone through how many tiebreakers? 130-130 is the score. I don't know how many tiebreakers we've gone through now. 5? Yeah, that's right. That's right. 5 tiebreakers is what we've gone through. Taking a break. Hunter, you ready? We'll be right back from the Sayre Theater. This is the exciting 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, Day 1, Broadcast 1, here on Choice 102, Liberty 960, and WEBO. Are we going forward now? Boy, it sure is interesting here today at the Sayre Theater as we're back at the FCCB Scholarship Challenge number 42. It is our first year hosting this event solo. 53 weeks ago today, Chuck Carver was standing on this stage with us delivering what would be his final Scholarship Challenge questions. We did our best to convince him to come back to the stage to co-host with us again into the future. He said it would be a while before he'd be willing to do that. Many of you know Chuck Carver unfortunately passed away on June 1st. I can tell you, Chuck is in the theater with us here today. Don't get freaked out when I say that, but just through this transference of events that's going on here today, I can tell that Mr. Carver, the creator of this Scholarship Challenge, is here with us today as I use Chuck's binder as we do questions here today. This is a very interesting turn of events between the Tioga Central Tigers and the Tawanda Black Knights, and it has got us all on the edge of our seats here in the Sayre Theater. The score is 130 to 130. Teams are already showing up for this afternoon's rounds. Practice begins in 11 minutes for those, if we're done with this morning broadcast by then, which has gone over by quite a bit today. Tioga Central Tigers, Tawanda Black Knights. We're in a tiebreaker situation. Ready on the right? Certainly. Ready on the left. Timer set on my phone for 30 seconds. This is going to start after I finish this question. Nobel-winning author Boris Pasternak is known most for his poetry in his native Russia, but is best known to foreigners for what major novel about a medical doctor with what last name who is married to Tanya, but has a girlfriend named Laura? Contestants now have 30 seconds to come up with the correct answer. Write it down on a piece of paper. They both hand me the piece of paper. They have to get it to me in under 30 seconds, and it has to be correct. If they're both correct, we ask another tie-breaking question. 10 seconds left. Tawanda's answer is in. And I have no answer from Tioga Central Tigers. Okay, well, interesting. The answer from Tawanda Black Knights, would you guys care to say it? Tolstoy was their guess. No guess entered from Tioga Central Tigers. The correct answer we were looking for is Dr. Zhivago. So now I look at the judges and say, what do we do here? No answer from them. An answer from them, but incorrect. On to the next. Okay. By the way, I'd like to point out once again that today's broadcast is sponsored in naming rights by many financial institutions, but FCCB happens to be our title sponsor. And the reason why I mention a bank is because we borrowed that tiebreaker question from this afternoon, hoping we're not going to need it later. And now I'm going to go and borrow another one. Is this, yeah. Yeah, so scores stay the same because nobody got that correct. I'm on page 43 for a tiebreaker. Ready on the right. Ready on the left. Okay, here we go. Judges, you're on page 43. All right, here we go. The U.S. Attorney General serves as the secretary of what cabinet department whose job is to put bad guys in jail? "20 seconds left. And they both enter correct answers, the Department of Justice. Kevin, how many tiebreaker questions was that we've asked? Is that our record now? Okay. First I'm out of questions. Pretty soon I'm going to be out of commercials. Okay. For all those teams who are up this afternoon, hope you brought your own tiebreaker questions. Just kidding. 38, page 38? Okay. Here we go. What 8-letter word starting with V refers to a person who wanders around with no fixed address? Both answers correct. Vagabond. Don't worry, I got questions. What did I have for lunch last Friday? I don't- Thank you, Kyle. The Twin Tiers are on the edge of their seats right now. What page are we on? This is tiebreaker question number what? Number 9. Tiebreaker question number 9. It's almost a complete other full round. Okay. Maybe this will do it here. You all ready? Okay. Pencils and paper ready. If you each want to grab your pencils and your paper, you're welcome to do that. The element antimony has an atomic number of 51 and an atomic mass of 122. How many neutrons are in the nucleus? Thirty seconds to answer. 20 left. Lots of dead air. 71 is the correct answer. Guess who got it right? Both teams got it right. Ten tie-breaking questions used between Tioga Central Tigers, Tawanda Black Knights. The score is tied up, 190 all, and we're at Scholarship Challenge number 42 here at the Sayre Theater. Cue up a commercial break for me, Hunter, and we're going to take a break while we approach 1 o'clock, setting lots of records today. We're coming up on 3 hours in this broadcast. Whew, turn up the air conditioning. It's getting hot in here at the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. conferring with the judges about questions because, well, we brought plenty of extra questions with us, but we're kind of using them all. My name is Dave Radigan. I'm host of Scholarship Challenge number 42 at Sayre Theater. Put your hand right in there. Mark that page for me while I put those there. Okay. Your phone, please, with the PDF. All right, so what we're going to do, we've already used all of the tiebreaker questions. We didn't use any tiebreaker questions all day long, and now we've used every single tiebreaker question we were supposed to have here today, including this afternoon's session. I need this one. Okay, I apologize. We're in uncharted territory here on Scholarship Challenge. No, this is what I want. Okay, here we go. I appreciate everybody's patience with us here on the broadcast today.
Are you guys ready? Yes. Yes?
You guys are going to get this one. I'm going to do it anyway. In 2021, TikTok took down videos of pyramids made from what hard plastic object because people were trying to scale the pyramid and come down again without falling? In the tiebreaker version of this game, they don't buzz in. They're allowed to confer with one another. And what happens is they get up from their chairs, they go to opposite sides of the stage, and all four of them can confer. They have to write down their answer, and they have to hand it to me within 30 seconds. That's the 30-second marker. Both Tawanda Black Knights on stage left and Tioga Central Tigers on stage right have written down answers, and they have both handed them to me in under 30 seconds. The answers are different. One answer is correct, one answer is incorrect. The question, because it's been a minute, in 2021, TikTok took down videos of pyramids made from what hard plastic object because people were trying to scale the pyramid and come down again without falling. The answer we were looking for was the milk crate challenge. That's 20 points for the Tawanda Black Knights, who said correctly milk crates, and Tioga Central, last year's champions, entering an answer of cups. That changes things a bit here on Scholarship Challenge. Gentlemen, what a day. Come take up your microphones here, just for a second, since we're on the radio. What a day. I mean, we could have gone all day long here at Scholarship Challenge. Team captain Logan Cornell, Will Slater, Colt Harala, Jack Carey, all from Tioga Central Tigers. You guys did an outstanding job today here on Scholarship Challenge. I am so impressed. You guys have done such a wonderful job. Congratulations for all your hard work, and thank you for being here today.
Thank you.
Tawanda Black Knights. Team captain Grady Templeton, Dejan Idigoyen, Nate Spencer, Ryan O'Connor. Your thoughts today? You've been sitting in these chairs for 3 rounds. I mean, you guys are probably ready to go take a walk or a nap or something.
Wow. I lost 10 to 15 years of my life, but I at least have a life full of happiness now knowing that.
That's right. Milk crates.
It's finally over.
That's Grady Templeton. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Congratulations to all involved. It's 1:04, Saturday, March 5th. It's the first day of 3 for Scholarship Challenge number 42. This is the first session of 2 today, believe it or not. The next session is supposed to start in 56 minutes here on the Sayre Theater. When we come back, we will find out who is going to join Tawanda in the finals from Sayre, Canton, Mountain View, Wyalusing, and Sullivan County. It's all happening here on 7 Radigan Media Stations. It is the FCCB Scholarship Challenge presented by Williams Toyota of Sayre. We are going to toss it back to the studio, and we'll be back on the air at 2 o'clock today for another exciting round. Thank you, one and all. Well, good afternoon. Thank you for tuning in. Long time no talk. It's been just about an hour since we wrapped up our morning session. A little bit different, I guess, to the traditional presentation of Scholarship Challenge, where we traditionally, pre-COVID, would do one broadcast session per day over the course of 5 or 6 weeks. We changed it up a bit this year and last year because of the space that we're using and because of our production team. We figured once we have everything set up and everybody committed to Scholarship Challenge, we might as well make a day of it. And so that's where our morning and afternoon sessions have come from. This morning, if you were listening at all, you will have heard Athens Silver team take on Northeast Bradford. Athens won against Northeast Bradford and then took on Tioga Central, where Tioga Central then became victorious in their competition with Athens. We also heard Waverly take on Tawanda. Tawanda taking up residency here in the Sayre Theater for the next round, where they then took on Tawanda, where Tawanda then took on Notre Dame, winning against Notre Dame, and then Tawanda took on Tioga Central, who also happened to be Scholarship Challenge's reigning champions from last year, in what was quite possibly the longest Scholarship Challenge competition ever, that went an extra hour this morning and ended only about an hour ago. Tawanda beat Tioga Central this morning, and Tawanda has now earned themselves a seat at the finals on March 19th. This afternoon, however, we are graced by the presence of Sullivan County, Wyalusing, Mountain View, Canton, and Sayre's Red team. Sayre entering 2 teams into Scholarship Challenge this morning, or this year rather. Sayre school colors are red and silver. That's where the school team names come from. Athens Silver this morning and Sayre Red this afternoon. Beginning on stage here this afternoon, we have Mountain View and Canton joining us. They'll get started first, and the winner of this match will play Sayre Red. And after that, Wyalusing and Sullivan County will take the stage, and the winner of that competition will go up against Sayre and Canton or Mountain View, depending on who wins this match. It's all kind of complicated, but we'll do our best to keep you informed and entertained this afternoon from Scholarship Challenge, which comes to you live from the Sayre Theater. Lots and lots going on. Only one of this afternoon's 5 teams will qualify for a seat at the championship finals, which occurs 2 weeks from today on March 19th, where one question could be worth the first place prize of $3,000 and the beautiful Kwasnowski Cup, which you could see right here on the edge of the stage if you're joining us in the Sayre Theater today. 120 questions, hopefully, are coming your way today on the multiple award-winning Scholarship Challenge. We already used up all of your tiebreaker questions this morning, so hopefully we won't have to use those today. But if we do, we will. Choice Radio's signature community service broadcast is now joined by our sister stations, WEBO in Owego and Binghamton, and Liberty 960, which is our new news talk station we launched on the 20th anniversary of September 11th last year. In total, Scholarship Challenge is now heard on 7 radio signals throughout the Twin Tiers and is also video streaming today on Facebook Live, YouTube, and myhometowntoday.com. We do have an in-studio audience back with us once again as well, which is a nice change after the last couple of years of COVID. We encourage our audience members to participate along by way of clapping and cheering. It sure does feel good for these students to get a little bit of positive recognition as we go on throughout what is a difficult barrage of questions this afternoon. It's our pleasure to be behind the Scholarship Challenge podium again to present questions to some of the best and brightest high schoolers from 8 counties on both sides of the border in this annual battle for that beautiful trophy. Let's meet our first 2 teams on the longest running radio show in both New York and Pennsylvania, the broadcast that celebrates the power of thought and the magic of the mind. We'll start on the left with the Canton Warriors. From Canton, good afternoon to team captain Michael Skipper.
Thank you. My name is Michael Skipper. I'm a senior at Canton High School. I'm a member of the cross-country and track and field teams, and I am president of the National Honor Society. I plan to pursue post-secondary education for a bachelor's in computer science.
Thank you, Michael. Welcome to Scholarship Challenge. To his left, mine as well, William Gowan from the Canton Warriors.
Thank you. My name is William Gowan. I'm a senior at Canton. I'm the class president of the senior class, a member and officer of Canton's NHS chapter. I'm involved in track and cross country, and I am attending Mansfield University for political science.
Excellent. Thank you for being here today, William. Introducing to our left, Teresa Beers on stage for Canton as well.
Thank you. I am a senior at Canton High. I excel in my AP and dual enrollment classes, and outside of the classroom, I am a competitive dancer. I also am employed at Building Number 9, and I plan to attend Lehigh University to major in biology.
Excellent. Thank you, Teresa. And to our far stage left this afternoon from the Canton Warriors is Caden Williams.
Thank you. I'm Caden Williams, and I'm a senior at Canton High School. I participate in football, basketball, track and field, band, choir, and I'm a member of the National Honor Society. In the fall, I plan on attending Lycoming College for music education and to play football.
Excellent. Thank you for being here, Caden. To my right, the Mountain View Eagles. Typically, we would have a team of 4, but that's not required by the rules. And today, the Mountain View Eagles submitting a team of 2. And we want to give an extra warm welcome to team captain, Megan Zipprich.
Thank you. My name is Megan Zipprich. I'm a senior at Mountain View High School. I'm the president of the National Honor Society and the vice president of the senior class. And I'm a member of the Mountain View Senior Band. After graduation, I plan to attend college to pursue pre-med biology.
Excellent. Thank you, Megan. It's nice to meet you. And to her right is Nick Schmidt from Mountain View. Good afternoon, Nick.
Good afternoon. Thank you. My name is Nick Schmidt from Mountain View, captain of the boys soccer team, and I'm also treasurer for the senior class.
Awesome. Thank you, Nick. Both of you from Mountain View. The Eagles are the mascot, and Mountain View is in Kingsley, PA. Our thanks to Mountain View Eagles advisor, Charlene Martins, who is here today, Principal Dr. Mark Limoncelli, thank you, and Superintendent Dr. Michael Alia. Also want to give a shout out to Canton Warriors, advisor Stacy Seeger, Principal Donnie Giacopetti, and Superintendent Dr. Eric Briggs of the Canton Warriors. We'll do school bios coming up in just a little bit to learn a little bit more about each of these 2 fine school districts. We also want to say hello to Canton Warriors alternate Maya Allen, who will be delivering one of those school bios coming up here in just a few. Now that we've got our feet underneath us, and we are ready to roll here on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, the second session this afternoon, we are ready to roll from the beautiful Sayre Theater in downtown Sayre. Let's take the Scholarship Challenge. Teams ready? All right, here we go with question number 1 of the afternoon. 19th century American scientist Matthew Morey's book, The Physical Geography of the Sea, is considered the first textbook on what subdivision of science often taught in high schools near a seashore? Megan Zipprich, Mountain View.
Marine biology.
Not correct. Sorry about that. We'll do that one more time for Canton. 19th century American scientist Matthew Morey's book, The Physical Geography of the Sea, is considered the first textbook on what subdivision of science often taught in high schools near a seashore? Time's up. We were looking for oceanography. Question number 2, name the country whose major artworks include the Konark Sun Temple, the lion capital of Ashoka, the Amaravati Marbles, the Lake Shmana Temple, the Charminar in Hyderabad, and the Iron Pillar of Delhi. This show needs a new announcer. The answer was India. This movie and its 3 sequels all end with the death of a different title monster. Name this 1970s Steven Spielberg film whose 2-note musical theme created by John Williams announces them. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Jaws.
That's correct. Good job, Michael. The first U.S. treaty signed with this country in 1882 lasted 28 years and was named for Commodore Robert Schufelt. Name this Asian country annexed by Japan from 1910 to 1945 that now exports Samsungs and Hyundais to America. Michael Skipper, Canton.
South Korea.
That's correct. Good job. In 2020, this country began producing new paper currency featuring an animal called the Garo wolf, which is nicknamed Fox on Stilts. Identify this South American country where the new bill is worth 200 reals and whose First Lady, Michelle Bolsonaro, has tested positive for COVID. William Gowan, Canton.
Brazil.
That's correct. Great job. Question number 6. Give the landscaping term for what a gutter serves as when it sends rainwater away from your house. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Drainage.
Drainage is correct. Great job, Michael. This film was inspired by a Japanese movie about a small group of men who volunteer to save a village from thieves on horseback. What 1960 film with Yul Brynner, known for its theme tune, was later remade with Chris Pratt, Ethan Hawke, Denzel Washington, and 4 other actors? Michael Skipper, Canton.
Magnificent Seven.
That's correct. Good job, Michael. Protection of a large building against this occurrence may include the use of structural steel that can bend without breaking. Name this natural disaster that, in plumbing, may require a water heater to be secured to the nearest wall with seismic straps. Caden Williams from Canton.
Earthquakes.
That's correct. Good job, Caden. What son of Eric the Red brought the... Michael Skipper, Canton.
Leif Erikson.
Very good. Good job. Brought the first Christian missionaries to Greenland. Question number 10. Identify the disaster whose occurrence is the main backdrop of the David Graman novel, Down to a Sunless Sea, the Neville Shute novel, On the Beach, John Rourke's novel series about the Surrealists, and the James Forman novel, Doomsday Plus 12. Time's up. And the disaster we were referring to was a nuclear war. All right, that's 10 questions. First 10 questions down for the afternoon session between Canton Warriors and Mountain View Eagles. The current score, Canton with 70 and Mountain View at minus 10. We've got 20 more questions to do, 10 points and 20 points apiece, and we'll do the next batch of questions when we come back, along with a school biography for Canton from Maya Allen at the floor mic when we return on Scholarship Challenge.
Hello. Good, how are you? I'm a little nervous, to be honest.
Thank you, Mr. Caldwell. We are at the Sayre Theater. It is the 42nd Annual FCCB Scholarship Challenge presented by Williams Toyota of Sayre. And on stage with us this afternoon as we get underway are the Canton Warriors, the Mountain View Eagles, and we've already met our teammates here, but we want to learn a little bit more about the school district. So joining us at the floor mic here in the Sayre Theater from Canton is Maya Allen. Good afternoon, Maya.
Good afternoon. Every child, every day, the Warrior Way is the mission of the Canton Area School District. This mission focuses on each warrior every day. In the area of academics, many juniors and seniors are taking advantage of opportunities through advanced placement courses, dual enrollment classes through Lackawanna and Keystone Colleges, and Northern Tier Career Center fields of study. Once a senior has an improved future plan, they have a signing day with photos. For athletics, CHS athletes have competed at extremely high levels. The Old Shoe has stayed at CHS. The volleyball and football teams made it to the state semifinals. The girls and boys basketball teams achieved much success, and the wrestlers have been grappling on the mat for a place at districts and regionals. In all, the PBIS program is used for rewarding positive behavior that all of our students exhibit within Canton's academic and extracurricular activities. To address educational, emotional, mental, and social needs, the Canton Elementary School has implemented responsive classrooms. The Canton High School has been trained about restorative practices, including circles, and the staff have learned about addressing trauma. Also, additional support personnel have been hired to assist the needs of the student body, such as special education supervisor, school psychologist, and special education/gifted teacher. We remain a united student body as we are united by the Warrior Pride that we display every day through the Warrior Way. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, Maya Allen, for being here. Maya Allen from the Canton Warriors. For a little bit extra ambiance this afternoon, we are the matinee show in the main theater here at Sayre Theater, which has 3 screens. The other 2 screens are directly behind this large auditorium, so if you hear something that sounds like thunder, don't be alarmed. It's Batman. And for any of you teams participating this afternoon who are planning on using up an untold number of tiebreaker questions, we do have to let you know that Batman will be in this theater coming up at 5:30 this afternoon, and we fully intend for him to make an on-time arrival. We had a lot of fun this morning with our morning participants, and we set a new record this morning with the number of tiebreaker questions ever used in a scholarship challenge between Tawanda and Tioga Center. It was very exciting, Central. And, well, how did that work out? You'll hear from Tawanda again coming up in 2 weeks from today when we broadcast the finals, which will air at 12 noon on these fine radio stations from this beautiful theater. Scholarship Challenge continues. We're in round 2 between Mountain View Eagles and Canton Warriors with question number 11. Identify the national park near Moab, Utah, that is located near Canyonlands National Park and contains more than 2,000 of its namesake rock formations. Out of time on that one. Arches National Park. Question number 12. Give the 3-word French phrase for a dead end within a housing development. William Gowan, Canton Warriors.
Cul-de-sac.
Cul-de-sac is correct. Good job, William. 20th century British mathematician John Conway developed what computer game in which cells with 2 or 3 neighbors? Michael Skipper, Canton.
Game of Life.
Game of Life is correct. Good job. The fruit of this flower is called a hip. Name this national flower of the United States whose red hybrid tea species is often given by men to their wives or girlfriends and is the highlight.
Rose.
Megan Zipprich, Mountain View Eagles. Rose is the correct answer. She knows. She knows. Girls always know. Songs credited to this composer include Hard Times Come Again No More and the 1863 song When This Dreadful War Is Ended. Name this 19th century American who wrote Jeannie with the Light Brown Hair, Camptown Races, and My Old Kentucky Home. Out of time on that one. Stephen Foster is the answer of that. Which Robert Frost poem collection named for the New England state without a state income tax includes Fire and Ice and Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening? New Hampshire does not have a state income tax. Who knew? In 2020, this division of the Treasury Department began allowing companies to raise capital by direct listing on the New York Stock Exchange instead of using only investment banks. Identify this division that regulates stock and bond transactions. William Gowan, Canton Warriors.
The Securities Exchange Commission.
That's correct. Good job. What small mammal is immune to venom from both the scorpion and the king cobra? Caden Williams, Canton.
Mongoose.
That's correct. Good job. Kings with this number included Louis, the King of France, who married Eleanor of Aquitaine, and Charles, the King of France, who supported Joan of Arc. Give this number that in Britain was used by the first Tudor king, whose son had 6 wives. Michael Skipper, Canton.
16.
Incorrect. For Mountain View Eagles, kings with this number include Louis, the King of France, who married Eleanor of Aquitaine, and Charles, the King of France, who supported Joan of Arc. Give this number that in Britain was used by the first Tudor king, whose son had 6 wives. Seven was the number we were looking for there. It was Louis the Seventh. Question number 20. 13 winners of the Nobel Prize for Literature have had this as a primary language, including Paul Heiss. What languages other winners have included Alfred Jelinek, Theodor Mommsen, Rudolf Eucken, Heinrich Boll, Thomas Mann, and Hermann Hesse?
German.
Megan Zipprich, Mountain View Eagles. Correct. German. Good job. All right, that brings us to the end of the second round in this match between Canton Warriors and Mountain View Eagles. The score stands at 100 points for Canton, 10 points for Mountain View. We do have 10 questions left. They're worth 20 points apiece. Anything could happen. We'll find out what does happen coming up next on Scholarship Challenge, live at the Sayre Theater. We're back at the Sayre Theater. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge presented by FCCB and Williams Toyota of Sayre. Happy to be here with a bunch of very smart kids from area school districts in both New York and Pennsylvania. On stage currently, the Canton Warriors and the Mountain View Eagles. Mountain View Eagle team captain Megan Zipprich is going to share some information with us about the Mountain View School District.
Thank you. So Mountain View is a K-12 school district located in the heart of Susquehanna County in the Endless Mountains region of Pennsylvania. The school fields 13 varsity sports teams, including district champions, 2011 state champion, and 2012 state runner-up soccer teams, and this year's District 2 boys soccer runner-up. Our teams are active in competitions such as Science Olympiad, Pennsylvania Junior Academy of Science, and Envirothon, taking home multiple first and second place awards. Our student government hosted the 2021 PA State Conference and are very active at the state level.
All right. Thank you, Megan Zipprich, team captain from Mountain View Eagles. Joined on stage this afternoon with her teammate Nick Schmidt, and they together take on the Canton Warriors. We're in our third round between these two teams. Points are now 20 points each for the next 10 and final questions between these two. At least that's my plan. You never know. Things don't always go according to plan, as we heard earlier this morning. Here we go. Third round, 20 points each, 10 questions to go. What small mountainous nation, totally surrounded by South Africa, was once called Basutoland? Thank you. I'll read that one more time. What small mountainous nation, totally surrounded by South Africa, was once called Basutoland? Lesotho is the name. Question number 22 between these two teams. America is often said to be what two-word phrase meaning a place where people come from all over the world and mix together? Megan Zipprich, Mountain View.
Melting pot.
Melting pot is correct. Good job. Pencils and paper ready for this one. Each hour, the number of dozen donuts still in a bakery increases by 4. If the bakery began the day with 13 dozen donuts, give an equation for D, the number of dozens left, if H is the number of hours the baker has been working. Michael Skipper, Canton.
D equals 4H plus 13.
That is correct. Good job. Just hand me the Boston cream and call it a day. In 1922, a committee to repeal prohibition was organized and named for what woman who carried water to soldiers fighting in the American Revolution? Time's up. Molly Pitcher Club. Question number 25. In July 2021, the U.S. Olympic men's basketball team lost a tune-up game to this country's team, Africa's top team in 2021. What nation might have beaten the U.S. even worse if they'd also used NBA stars DeAndre Ayton and Victor Oladipo? Time's up. Nigeria is the answer. The Southern California city named for this Quaker poet was later the childhood home of U.S. President Richard Nixon. Named this fireside poet, famed for his works Maud Muller, Barbara Freiche, and Snowbound. John Greenleaf Whittier. 4 questions left. The score's 120-30. Canton in the lead over Mountain View. What Hindu holiday is celebrated with firecrackers and sparklers, as well as colorful floor patterns called Rangoli? Diwali is the answer. What most recently discovered halogen was named for the home state of Oak Ridge National Laboratory? Tennessine. Question 29. What type of handsaw is commonly used by plumbers to cut metal or PVC pipes? Caden Williams, Canton.
Hacksaw.
That's correct. Terraces at this location were used for gardening. Thought to have been built as an estate for the Emperor Pachacuti, give the two-word Incan name of this settlement in southern Peru, abandoned after the Spanish conquest and not found again until 1911. Caden Williams, Canton.
Machu Picchu.
That's correct. Great job, Caden. And that brings us to the end of this match between Canton and Mountain View Eagles. Canton scoring 160 points, Mountain View scoring 30 points. Both teams doing an excellent job, and our big thanks to Mountain View Eagles for coming up today and joining us on Scholarship Challenge. As we head to break, we will see a change here on the stage as Mountain View heads home today. Sayre Red Team is going to join Canton on stage here today as we continue the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge live from the Sayre Theater. Welcome back. It's the Sayre Theater. It's Scholarship Challenge live on 7 radio stations, Choice 102, Liberty 960, and all 5 of your hometown signals. WEBO. We're being heard today as far south as Dewshore, as far north as Ithaca, as far east as Binghamton, and as far west as Corning. We're also being heard throughout the world using the internet on Facebook, YouTube, myhometowntoday.com. Lots of great places. And our thanks to Hunter Fulmer, who's sitting at the computer back there, manning all of those broadcasts today. Hunter is a student at Wilkes University. And Hunter, where did you graduate from? He is a graduate of North Rome and a former contestant on Scholarship Challenge. This year, he joins us on the production team for this broadcast. Pretty cool. All right. Joining us now on the stage, we have had the Canton Warriors with us. They are still with us, and they advance to the next match. Joining us for the first time this afternoon, Sayre Redskins. We'll start with some team introductions here, and we'll begin with team captain Mason Huey.
Thank you. My name is Mason Huey, and I'm a senior at Sayre. I participate in track and soccer. I'm also vice president of FBLA and treasurer of National Honor Society.
Excellent. Thank you, Mason, for being here. And next to Mason is Dom Fabry.
Thank you. I'm Dom Fabry. I'm a senior at Sayre. I participate in football, baseball, basketball, golf, track, FBLA, and National Honor Society. And I plan to attend Corning Community College after high school to get a degree in engineering and play basketball.
Excellent. You sometimes hear Dom Fabry's name mentioned on Choice 102 with Dennis Sweeney as we do live high school basketball coverage. And come to think of it, you also hear Caden Williams' name from time to time in those same broadcasts from Canton. Down the line here for our Sayre Redskins is Kaylee Perry.
Hello, my name's Kaylee Perry, and I'm a Sayre senior. I'm the senior class president along with the National Honor Society president. I'm in student council, FBLA, and a cheerleader, and outside of school I'm a competitive dancer. My future plans are to attend Marywood University for their architectural interior design program.
Awesome. Thank you, Kaylee. Kaylee, the Sayre team, both of the teams up on stage right now have very festive attire on today. We'll get to all of that in a moment, but the Sayre team is wearing pretty much flower-printed Hawaiian-style shirts. Kaylee's shirt has pineapples on it, which I just think is super, super cool. All the way down at far stage right is Dylan Watkins from Sayre.
Thank you. I'm Dylan Watkins. I'm a senior at Sayre. I participate in football and track, and I'm the National Honor Society and senior class vice president. My future goals are to go to college and get a degree in environmental engineering.
Excellent. Thank you, Dylan. And we want to say thank you to team advisor for the Sayre Redskins, Aaron Roy, Principal Dayton Handrick, and Superintendent Dr. Jill Delosio, who joins us here in the theater this afternoon. Thank you, Jill, for being here. It's nice to have you as guests. Back to Canton for a quick second. What's the story on the shirts? Your shirts are different. You've got white long-sleeve shirts, and you all have the same graphics on the front. Sort of a Brady Bunch kind of a look to it. What do we have going on? Which one of you would like to explain the shirts?
We basically just went with the idea from Brady Bunch after we all decided on the name, the Brainy Bunch, so.
The Brainy Bunch is in the middle of the squares. Very good. Circle gets the square here on the game show today. All right, good deal. And if you got that reference, you can go get yourself a popcorn and put it on my tab today. We're at the Sayre Theater. The concessions are open, by the way, and we do have a live in-theater audience, which is a great thing. It's been 2 years since we've really been able to have that. Last year, we were at limited capacity due to COVID, and we had just enough room inside the theater under state regulations to have all the participants and our production staff, and that was pretty much it. So it's nice to see some smiling faces back in the auditorium today as we do this 42nd year of Scholarship Challenge. We're back into questions now. It's the first round between the Sayre Redskins and the Canton Warriors. These questions are worth 10 points each. Name the U.S. state that contains the Cape Hatteras National Seashore along its outer banks. William Gowan from Canton.
North Carolina.
North Carolina is correct. Great job, William. Question number 2 between these two teams. As an adjective, this word describes both the Andromeda Galaxy and our own Milky Way, as well as the shape of both a curving staircase. Michael Skipper from Canton.
Spiral.
Spiral is correct. Great job. One measure of this unit is 231 cubic inches. Identify this unit also equal to 128 liquid ounces. Time's up. Gallon is the answer. Question number 4. Who did the late comedian Norm Macdonald describe on Saturday Night Live when he said, quote, "At the White House this week, this president officially came out against same-sex marriages. What's more, the president said he's not too crazy about opposite-sex marriages either." William Gowan from Canton.
George W. Bush.
That is incorrect. One more time for Sayre. Who did the late comedian Norm Macdonald describe on Saturday Night Live when he said, quote, "At the White House this week, this president officially came out against same-sex marriages. What's more, the president said he's not too crazy about opposite-sex marriages either." You guys weren't even born yet. Bill Clinton was the president in the late 90s. Question number 5. What Southeastern Conference college is the biggest employer in the town of College Station? Time's up on that one. Texas A&M. This novel is credited as the first to use the word snowflake as an insult. Give the two-word title of this Chuck Palahniuk novel about a group of men who meet regularly for bare-knuckle brawling and whose first two rules are, you don't talk about. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Fight Club.
That's correct. Question number 7, between the Sayre Redskins and the Canton Warriors. This company's World War II propaganda films included Victory Through Air Power. What film company during the war thus combined its family-oriented animated films like Song of the South and Pinocchio with one in which Donald Duck worked at a Nazi factory? Michael Skipper, Canton Warriors.
Disney.
Sounds like a Disney film. Yep. There you go. On this chart, women are circles, men are squares, and people... Michael Skipper, Canton Warriors.
Pedigree.
Pedigree chart is correct. In 2020, this one-time host of the CNN show Crossfire responded to doxing threats from the New York Times by threatening on his TV show to dox the Times reporter instead. Name this conservative host on TV's Fox News whose cable news show was the highest rated ever in 2020. William Gowan, Canton.
Tucker Carlson.
That's right. Question number 10. A short story by South African author Nadine Gordimer says that this composer was 1/16th black. He wrote one ballet, The Creatures of Prometheus, and one opera, Fidelio. Name this German composer of 9 symphonies who was deaf in later life. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Beethoven.
Beethoven is correct. Great job. So at the end of the first round between the Canton Warriors and the Sayre Redskins, the score is Canton 60, Sayre 0. We've still got 20 questions to go here at the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live at the Sayre Theater, presented by FCCB and Williams Toyota of Sayre. And one of us just got shorter, but I won't tell you who. Did you just change your shoes?
Yeah.
Your feet hurting you? Wearing heels all day, standing on stage? Yeah, nice. I now understand why Chuck always wore sneakers when he was doing this. It's been kind of a long day here, but a fruitful one and lots of fun as well. We would like to take a moment before we get back into questions to learn a little bit more about our, well, we're in their district, our home district, I guess, our host district, you could call it, the Sayre Redskins. And to do that, Sayre Redskin Kaylee Perry tells us more.
Thank you. Sayre Area High School, located in the Susquehanna Valley, is a school of about 500 students enrolled in grades 7 through 12, commonly known as the Little School with a Big Heart. Since its beginning in the era of the Lehigh Valley Railroad to the transition to a community, Sayre Area High School has traditionally been an important institution in the community. This is demonstrated annually by its giving to community organizations in the valley, such as the Salvation Army's Canned Food Drive, which receives Sayre High's donations of thousands of items annually. Sayre students are involved in a variety of activities, including athletics, music, art, and drama. The boys' basketball team just competed in district play. Sayre's drama department is currently working on The Wizard of Oz, which will be performed on April 1st and 2nd. National Honor Society has just accepted a new group of students into the chapter. Spring sports will be starting on Monday, and 11 students will be attending states for FBLA in Hershey April 10th through the 13th. The school district has played a key role in reading the youth of the Sayre area with the skills, values, and knowledge needed to be responsible citizens of today's world. Our students and staff always have and will continue to do their best at everything they do and make us Redskins proud. Thank you, and good luck to all teams.
Thank you, Kaylee Perry, for that school biography from Sayre. Back from the break, it is the Sayre Redskins and the Canton Warriors on stage at the Sayre Theater for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. And the score is 60-0. Canton is in the lead so far. We're only on our second round of questions. There's 10 questions in this round, 10 questions in the next round, and plenty of time to change the results in either direction. So let's see what happens. Back to the questions. Name the second largest province of Australia by population, south of New South Wales, but north of Tasmania, whose largest city is Melbourne, and that, like Queensland, is named for a long-reigning British queen. William Gowan from the Canton Warriors.
Victoria.
That is the correct answer, and one of our daughter's names. What two-word phrase beginning with black describes the hardest possible skiing trails on a mountain? Michael Skipper, Canton.
Black Diamond.
Black Diamond is correct. Pencils and paper ready. Calculate f of x at x equals -5 if f of x is x to the third power plus 4x to the second power minus 4x plus 2. You could give me 2 days and I still wouldn't have an answer to that question. The answer, after all that, is -3. All right, moving forward. Question number 14 between Sayre and Canton. After serving as president, John Quincy Adams spent years in the U.S. House representing what eastern state where he was born? William Gowan, Canton.
Massachusetts.
That's correct. Good job, William. Question 15. It is the name of the Connecticut house designed by architect Philip Johnson. Name this material whose crown type has been around since the late 1600s and whose float type, invented in the 1950s, can be turned into its tempered variety that is much harder to shatter. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Glass.
Glass is correct. Good job. What heritage is shared by authors N. Scott Momaday, who wrote House Made of Dawn, Leslie Marmon Silko, who wrote Ceremony, Louise Erdrich, who wrote The Antelope Wife, and Sherman Alexie, who wrote Reservation Blues? Answer is Indian, or Native Americans. The youngest of 3 siblings in this series, Connor, owns a private equity firm, but his marriage is falling apart. Name this ABC television series that stars Topher Grace as Tom, who is writing a thinly disguised book about his family, the Hayworths. It's called Home Economics. A ball is lying still on a table. A diagram showing forces on the ball would show gravity pushing the ball down and the table holding the ball up. Give the 2-word term for this type of physics diagram showing all the forces on an object. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Net force.
Incorrect. Okay, for Sayre, we'll read it one more time. A ball is lying still on a table. A diagram showing forces on the ball would show gravity pushing the ball down and the table holding the ball up. Give the 2-word term for this type of physics diagram showing all the forces on an object. Free body diagram. Question number 19 between Canton Warriors and Sayre Redskins. Built as a Christian cathedral, it was converted to a secular museum in 1934 after serving as a mosque for 481 years. Give the 2-word name for this Istanbul structure created by the Emperor Justinian that is now, again, a mosque by direction of Turkey's President Erdogan. Hagia Sophia. Okay, this is question number 20 between Sayre Redskins and Canton Warriors. Canton is in the lead with 90-0. This city is the subject of a novel by Edward Bulwer Lytton that tells of his city's last days. The Magic Treehouse book, Vacation Under the Volcano, also tells this. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Pompeii.
Pompeii is correct. Canton is in the lead, 100 points to Sayre. Sayre is not quite on the board just yet, but we still have one more round of questions to go between these two teams. And in this next round, these 10 questions are worth 20 points apiece, so anything is possible. We'll find out what happens next when we come back on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thank you, Mr. Caldwell. We are live at the Sayre Theater for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. My name is Dave Radigan, your host for the day today, alongside my wife Irene Radigan, co-host of the Scholarship Challenge. Only the second and third person ever, This is about the time of the day when the wheels really come off. Anyway, in 42 years, Chuck Carver hosted this shindig for 41 years, and so he did have a lot more experience at it than we do, but we're working on it. Check back in about 40 years and maybe we'll be half as good. We're trying, though. We're about to learn which of these two teams is going to advance. We have Sayre Redskins on the stage with us right now, and the Canton Warriors as well. Canton is in the lead with 100 points. Sayre is at 0, and we do have 10 questions worth 20 points apiece. So Sayre could get all 10 of them correct and end up with a score of 200 still. We just don't know, but we're about to find out. You all ready for some more questions? All right. Smiles on stage. I love it. Third round, these are 20 points each. Name the southern state whose major geographic regions include the Gulf Coast, Piney Woods, Black Prairie, Red Clay Hills, Appalachian Foothills, and Delta. Time's up on that one. We say hello to our friend Terry Barber, who lives in Mississippi. Originally made by using a lozenge cutter and revived in 2020, what candy wafer with a slightly chalky taste gets its name from the acronym of its one-time maker, the New England Michael Skipper Canton. Necco wafer. That's right, the New England Confectionery Company. One size between this object's feeder and ultra-large sizes is a Panamax size that, until recently, was the largest size that could sail the Panama Canal. Give the two-word term for this type of cargo vessel that sails the globe, transporting thousands of very large, unmarked boxes. Time's up, and that's a container ship. The harsh sound and dissonance in this composer's most famous ballet led to his being called a primitivist. Name this Russian composer of the early 20th century whose primitivism is seen less in his ballet Petrushka and The Firebird than in his riot-producing ballet The Rite of Spring. Have to know a bit about ballet to get that one right, I suppose. Igor Stravinsky. Pencils and paper ready. Calculate the geometric mean of the numbers 2, 2, 8, and 8, given that the geometric mean is the nth root of a product of n numbers. Time's up on that one. Any math teachers in the theater today?
We should challenge them.
What's the answer? Yeah, we're still thinking about it too. 4 is the answer, and only because it's written on the page in front of me. Give the anthropology term for the money or goods given to a man by the family of his bride at the time of the wedding. Time's up. I didn't get one either. It's a dowry. Was that funny?
Yeah, so funny.
Not funny. Some of the jokes work, some of the jokes don't. You just got to keep on moving. The Old Testament book of 1 Kings begins with the death of King David, who was succeeded by what son known for his wisdom? William Gowan Canton.
Solomon.
King Solomon, that's correct. When this word has the suffix oid, it means a space rock. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Asteroid.
Incorrect. For Sayre, when this word has the suffix oid, it means a space rock. With the suffix ite, this word is an oid that came through Earth's atmosphere and hit the ground. What six-letter word is called a shooting star because it creates a bright light as it burns up when entering the atmosphere? Mason Huey, Sayre.
Meteor.
That's correct. Good job, Mason. It's that home audience here in Sayre. A little rowdy over there. I love it. They lasted over 30 years from the first Battle of St. Albans to the final Battle of Stoke Field in 1487. In between, they included a Battle of Bosworth Field. Give the collective botanical term for these medieval conflicts between the British houses of Lancaster and York. William Gowan, Canton.
Roses.
We're conferring with the judges. Could you be more specific?
The War of the Roses.
Yes, sir. Good job. I'm so thankful we have our judges here today. You guys have done a really great job today, and we really appreciate it. It's you got to have so many eyes watching over this broadcast to make it work right and make sure that everybody comes out the way it should. So thank you for being here today, judges. All right, we are at question number 30 between Canton and Sayre. The score is at 150-20. Canton is in the lead. Located at the base of the trunk of the world tree, this world is surrounded by Jotunheim, the world of the giants. Name this world of Norse myth between Asgard and the underworld that is the equivalent of the world we live in now. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Midgard.
That is correct. Great job. So what we see now is that Canton will advance once again this afternoon after a short break. Sayre takes a short ride home after giving their all today at Scholarship Challenge at the Sayre Theater. Thank you guys for being here. Love the shirts. You guys are great. Appreciate you coming along today. Coming up, when we come back on the Scholarship Challenge, we'll do a complete changeover here on the stage. Wyalusing and Sullivan County come up, and we'll find out in just a short while which team between Wyalusing and Sullivan County will advance against Canton before we go home here today at the Sayre Theater. It's Dave Radigan and Irene Radigan broadcasting live in the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater, and thank you for being here as we continue on with the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. It is the second round of the entire contest. We have four rounds and finals, basically, as we broadcast today. We started at 10 o'clock this morning. We continued at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Next week, on Saturday, we'll have another 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. broadcast of teams who have not yet been on this stage at all this year. And then 2 weeks from today, it will be March 19th, and at 12 noon, the winner from this morning, the winner from this afternoon, and the two winners from next Saturday will join us on those finals. This is in pursuit of a couple of things. The first place prize happens to be the Kwasnowski Cup, which graces the front of our stage here at the Sayre Theater this morning, as well as a top prize of $3,000, and that goes to the winning school district. There are 6 prizes, all involved. It's in the programs here today, which are, by the way, mostly correct. We have taken some liberties with some of the information. Mostly some of it is a little out of date, but we printed enough programs only for today, and we will update that and make some of those corrections this week in time for next Saturday. We wanted to fill in the brackets so that we can have fresh programs for next week and the week that follows as well. Thank you all for listening today and following along wherever you may be. Completely and totally impressed that our kids are actually at home right now watching this challenge on YouTube. Hello. Good job so far. They're playing along, as are many people listening today, trying to see how many questions they can answer correctly. So thank you to everyone who's joined us here today. Got new teams up on the stage right now. Joining us is Wyalusing and Sullivan County. We'll start to the left, Wyalusing, with the Wyalusing Rams team captain. An introduction from Aaron Salzman. Good afternoon, Aaron.
Good afternoon. Thank you. My name is Aaron Salzman. I am a junior at Wyalusing. I'm in many school activities, including FBLA, Student Council, Yearbook, and our own spring musical. My future plans are to attend Pennsylvania College of Art and Design and major in illustration.
Wonderful. Thank you, Aaron. London Edwards, just to her left.
Thank you. I'm a junior at Wyalusing Valley High School. I participate in FBLA, Yearbook, Student Council, Leo Club, the Junior Class Board, and I'm a member of National Honor Society, the softball team, and the volleyball team. After high school, I plan to attend college for biomedical engineering.
These guys sure are busy, aren't they? No wonder we drive around so much as parents. Ethan Lewis to the left from Wyalusing. Good afternoon, Ethan.
Good afternoon, thank you. In school, I participate in cross country and track. I'm student council president, a member of vocal jazz, the spring musical, National Honor Society, and FBLA. I plan to attend college for computer science and music theory after high school.
Awesome. Thank you, Ethan Lewis from Wyalusing. And to his left, all the way stage left on the stage, Layla Botts.
Thank you. I am a junior at Wyalusing and a member of the soccer, basketball, and track team. I'm a junior class officer, Leo Club president, and a member of NHS Student Council and FBLA. After high school, I intend to plan college to become an orthodontist.
Excellent. Thank you, Layla. We also want to recognize from the Wyalusing Rams their team advisor, Beth Trowbridge, Principal Gary Otis, and Superintendent Dr. Jason Badaglieri. Thank you guys for supporting your team up here on stage, the Wyalusing Rams, who are previous winners of Scholarship Challenge from 1989 and back in 2020 when we had the four-way COVID tie when the finals were canceled at the last minute. They share that distinction with Athens, Notre Dame, and Spencer Van Etten. To my right on the stage here at the Sayre Theater, we have the Sullivan County Griffins. We'll learn more about what the Griffins are in just a few minutes, but first let's meet their team, starting with team captain Zoe Pedro.
Thanks, Dave. I'm currently a senior at Sullivan County, and I'm involved in National Honor Society as the secretary, FBLA, and the treasurer of Ski Club, among a long list of other activities that I did not want to list. I plan to attend Georgia Southern University for a degree in radiology after high school.
Excellent. Thank you, Zoe. And to her right and mine, Sean Papke.
Thank you. I'm the spirit coordinator of the class of 22, vice president of my FBLA group, and will be heading to states, the treasurer of the NHS club, and I'm involved in a lot of other clubs. Over the summer, I volunteered at the Sullivan County Historical Society with Zoe. I plan on going to college and majoring in physics.
Thank you, Sean. And to the right, Alice Polcrack from Sullivan County.
Thanks, Dave. I'm a senior at Sullivan County High School, where I am the NHS president of FBLA, which I'll be going to states this year. I'm the president of Ski Club. I'm on the cross-country team, and I was recently chosen as the 4-H State Council president for Pennsylvania. And after graduation, I plan on majoring in public health with a pre-med track.
Awesome. Great, Alice Polcrack. Thank you for joining us from Sullivan County. And to her right, far stage right, is Tyler Hausneck. Good afternoon, Tyler.
Good afternoon, Dave. I'm a junior at Sullivan County, participating in Golf Club, NHS, Science Club, History Club, and the school newspaper. I plan to major in biochemistry at Bloomsburg University.
Excellent. And my name is Dave. When I'm not at work, I like to stay home, and sometimes I go out to eat. See how different, the bios are? It's so great. You guys are so busy. I love it. We also want to say thank you to the Sullivan County Griffins advisor, Deborah Lindner, Principal Lynn Eberlin, and Acting Superintendent Douglas Lindner, again from Sullivan County. It's Sullivan County and Wyalusing on the stage today at the Sayre Theater. We're broadcasting live on 7 great radio stations, including Choice 102, Liberty 960, your hometown station WEBO. That's 3 formats on 7 different radio signals from all over the Twin Tiers, and this is just a moment of distinction. It is such a wonderful thing, broadcasting this competition. It's the highest honor we have all year long, is to put Scholarship Challenge on these radio stations. That's what this was all meant about. And those stations happen to be locally owned by my wife and I here on this stage, and proud to be part of this community with you great folks. So thank you for having us here. We're just so happy to be able to be a small part of this whole thing. Let's do some questions. What do you guys think? Want to see how it all goes? So do I. All right. Oh, and I also want to mention alternate for Sullivan County, Jordan LaRoe is here somewhere as well. Is that right? Perfect. Nick Marbaker is the correction for Wyalusing. Nick Marbaker. All right. Thank you, Nick, for being the advisor for Wyalusing. All right, let's move on. We've got questions to do, 30 questions between these two teams, Sullivan County and the Wyalusing Rams. We start with 10-pointer questions, beginning with this one. This country's Orinoco tar sands hold some 2 trillion barrels of oil. Too bad its socialist dictator has made the country too poor to afford to get it out of the ground. Name this South American nation. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Venezuela.
Venezuela is correct. Great job, Ethan. In logic, this term consists of 2 parts, the initial set of assertions called premises and the logic result of those assertions called a conclusion. Give this 8-letter term that can also mean an unpleasant disagreement where 2 people raise their voices. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Argument.
Argument is correct. Good job, Ethan. Question number 3, pencils and paper ready. Divide the polynomial 8x to the 4th power plus 16x to the 3rd power minus 24x to the 2nd power plus 20x by 4x. I'd be waiting in the parking lot for that one myself. The answer is 2x to the 3rd plus 4x to the 2nd minus 6x plus 5. You don't lose any points, by the way, for not answering. But you do lose points if you answer and it is incorrect. What square shovel recommended for beginning gardeners by gardendesign.com is used to dig a hole where you want to put a new plant? Layla Botts, Wyalusing.
A hoe.
That is incorrect. One more time for Sullivan County. What square shovel recommended for beginning gardeners by gardendesign.com is used to dig a hole where you want to put a new plant? Zoe Pedro, Sullivan County.
A trowel.
That is incorrect. Spade is the answer we were looking for. Question number 5. Give the two-word term for the type of home design that often combines the kitchen, dining room, and living room. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Open space.
We're going to take it. We were looking for open plan, open concept. Something along those lines. Open space. What American writer's work, The American Crisis, is less well known today than his Common Sense? Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Thomas Paine.
That's correct. Good job. Thought of as a 2024 Republican presidential contender, who is the current governor of Florida? Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing.
DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis is correct. Question number 8. Though iron and thiocyanate are colorless in solution, the combination iron-thiocyanate is what color and becomes a darker shade of that color as more iron is added? Time's up. Red is the answer we're looking for from the science teachers in the audience today. Question number 9. Between the Sullivan County Griffins and the Wyalusing Rams, in the 1950s, what South American country used the largest Galapagos island of Isabela, which it owns, as a prison? Ecuador. Question number 10. The name of this artist's first hit album is tattooed under his chin. His album, Beer Bongs and Bentleys. London Edwards, Wyalusing.
Post Malone.
There you go. That's correct. That's 10 questions between Sullivan County Griffins and Wyalusing Rams. The score is 50 for Wyalusing and negative 10 for Sullivan County. Plenty of time to make that up, though. 20 questions left, 10 points each for this next round, followed by 20 points each for the third round. We'll learn more about the Sullivan County Griffins coming up after the break on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live from the Sayre Theater. Thank you for tuning into the broadcast this afternoon, and thank you for being here in the theater if you are among our Sayre Theater audience this afternoon. It's nice to have you all on board, whether you're in person or on air or online. It's a lot of fun here, and it's really got our brains kicked into high gear today. Before we get back into questions, of which we have 20 remaining between these two teams, where we'll find out which team, Wyalusing or Sullivan County, will go on up against Canton this afternoon. We're going to learn a little bit more about the Sullivan County Griffins. And with that is our bio reader for this afternoon, Sean Papke.
Thank you. Located in the Endless Mountains, Sullivan County School District is one of the few county-wide districts in PA. Sullivan County Junior-Senior High School incorporates grades 7 through 12 and offers both academic and vocational programs. Numerous advanced placement, honors, and dual enrollment courses are available to our students. Activities for a wide range of interests are provided at Sullivan County High School. The school sponsors reading competition, FBLA, and Envirothon clubs that have been successful in regional and state competitions. Other active organizations include the National Honor Society, Student Government, Science Club, and Ski Club. Many of our athletic teams and athletes have qualified for district, inter-district, and state competitions. We would like to wish our wrestlers luck as they compete in regionals today. This year, the Drama Club will be performing The Alibis. Come out and enjoy this wonderful play being performed April 1st and 2nd at the Sullivan County High School. Sullivan County High School appreciates the opportunity to compete in the Scholarship Challenge. We would like to thank the administration, school board, and faculty for their support. Special thanks to WAVR for sponsoring this event and supporting academic achievement.
Thank you very much, Sean Papke. Still doing it after 26 years. I forget to turn my microphone back on. You'd think I'd get it one of these days, right? Jeez. Sean Papke from Sullivan County, thank you for that biography on the Sullivan County Griffins. We've got 20 questions left between Sullivan County and Wyalusing, and we'll get right back into it with question number 11 between these two teams. What largest tributary of the Ohio River, named for a southern state, separates that state's grand divisions of Middle and West? Time's up. Tennessee River is the answer we were looking for on that. Named for a New York couple who liked it, what egg recipe is an English muffin with a poached egg on each half, covered with hollandaise sauce and Canadian bacon? Alice Polkrack, Sullivan County.
Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict is correct. Good job, Alice. Question number 13. American author Nathaniel Hawthorne was born in what Massachusetts city some 100 years after his great-grandfather helped judge the witch trials there? Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Salem.
Salem is correct. Good job. Question number 14. Nonfiction books he's written since leaving office include 3 on how to get peace in the Middle East and another containing his speech upon winning the Nobel Peace Prize. Name this former president whose 2 audiobooks of Bible study are subtitled Sunday Mornings in Plains. Alice Polkrack, Sullivan County.
Obama.
Incorrect. For the Wyalusing Rams, nonfiction books he's written since leaving office include 3 on how to get peace in the Middle East and another containing his speech upon winning the Nobel Peace Prize. Name this former president whose 2 audiobooks of Bible study are subtitled Sunday Mornings in Plains. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
George W. Bush.
That is incorrect. Jimmy Carter is the president we were looking for. In serious trampoline competition, what 4-letter word is the distance you move from side to side while jumping? Hopefully you won't break a leg or arm in the process. Cast is the name, or the word rather, that we're looking for. This country's native dances include the mazurka and the Krakowiak. Name this European country, the home of pianist Jan Paderewski and composers Henryk Górecki and Frédéric Chopin. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Poland.
Poland is correct. Good job. Its special editions have included one on the Titanic and one on solar storms. Identify this monthly magazine, the official publication of Major Society, that is known for its full-page glossy photographs and is recognizable by its yellow border. Aaron Salzman, Wyalusing.
National Geographic.
That is correct. Good job, Aaron. Venus has the hottest surface temperature of any planet because of its thick clouds of what deadly chemical? Aaron Salzman, Wyalusing.
Sulfur.
Could you be a little more specific?
Sulfur gas.
Judges are not going for it. Let's go ahead and re-ask the question for Sullivan County. Venus has the hottest surface temperature of any planet because of its thick clouds of what deadly chemical that keep it in the heat? Zoe Pedro, Sullivan County.
Sulfuric acid.
Sulfuric acid is correct. Good job. Question number 19 between Sullivan County and Wyalusing. The score is at 60-0 with Wyalusing in the lead. The museum named for this artist moved in 2020 to be closer to the waterfront of Oslo. Though Hitler did not personally like his paintings, the Nazis hosted his funeral in 1944 to paint him as a Nazi supporter. Name this Norwegian artist of The Scream. Edvard Munch. Question number 20. 20th century authors and poets Jorge Luis Borges, Isabel Allende, Gabriela Mistral, Pablo Neruda, and Gabriel Garcia Marquez were all born on what continent? Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Europe.
Incorrect. For Sullivan County, 20th century authors and poets Jorge Luis Borges, Isabel Allende, Gabriela Mistral, Pablo Neruda, and Gabriel Garcia Marquez were all born on what continent? Zoe Pedro, Sullivan County.
South America.
South America is correct. Great job, Zoe. That brings us to another quick break. When we come back, we will learn more about Wyalusing from Ethan Lewis. First, though, a check of the scoreboard tells us that Wyalusing is in the lead over Sullivan County with a score of 50-10. When we come back, it'll be 20-point questions in the third round between Sullivan County and Wyalusing on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We are back at the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge at the Sayre Theater. That's an interesting question. That's a fair question. The question was asked by Sean of Sullivan County. That's fair. You can turn his mic on. He just wanted to know what I do for a living, and it is hard to tell, if I'm honest.
Wow.
I understand that. That's fair. It's been a long day, Sean. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Take 10 points off of him. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just give everybody else 10 points. I'm kidding. I'm still kidding. All right. All right. Okay.
Now he sounds like one of our kids.
I know. I have that effect on him, I guess. We're back at Scholarship Challenge number 42, Sayre Theater, broadcasting live until Batman gets here. I was going to say Batman Returns, but that would be misleading because that was a long time ago. Batman Return. Oh, now I did it again anyway. Batman's going to be here at 5:30 in this theater. Somehow we'll have it all cleared out by then, but not if I keep talking, I guess. So let me turn it over. I'll lay it down on Ethan Lewis from Wyalusing, who's going to read the bio for us from the Wyalusing Rams. Hello, Ethan.
Hi, thank you. There are many things that can be said about Wyalusing Valley High School, or WVHS as we like to call it. Wyalusing is the home of the Rams in the green and gold. Our team takes part in the many extracurricular programs offered at our high school. We are involved in several other sports and clubs, and this has translated into a competitive spirit in our academic pursuits. As the motto says, we love the power of thought and magic of the mind, embodied by this competition that has been a mainstay of our local academic community for several years. Thank you, Choice 102 and the Sayre Theater for continuing this tradition, and thank you for inviting WVHS to participate today. We wish all schools competing in this tournament the best of luck.
Thank you. Ethan Lewis from Wyalusing Rams. Sean, I'm still smiling. You put a smile on my face. That's all right.
That's hard to do, dude.
It's hard to do.
It's not bad to ask.
No, not at all. That was a totally fair question.
It's okay
I've
for
asked
him to
plenty
count.
of questions. It's okay for you guys to ask me questions.
Ask him lots of questions.
I ask a lot of questions. Trust me.
Well, we can catch up after the show. I'd be happy to
hired.
answer
You're
any
on the
questions. you
panel.
have. All right, we're in the third round. On stage with us, Sullivan County Griffins, Wyalusing Rams. The score is at 50-10. Wyalusing is in the lead. And in the next 10 questions, we're going to find out which of these two teams is going to advance onto a competition with Canton, which will happen next here on the Scholarship Challenge. First, though, let's continue on with this third round between these two teams, Sullivan County and Wyalusing. Japan captured this island in 1942. And Douglas MacArthur recaptured it in 1945. Name this largest Philippine island that includes half the country's population, including the capital of Manila. The answer we were looking for is Luzon. Question number 22, for a Scholarship Challenge player who averages one question each game, a game where he suddenly gets 9 questions would be a statistical anomaly. Spell the word anomaly. Zoe Pedro, Sullivan County.
A-N-O-M-A-L-Y.
That's correct. Great job, Zoe. Pencils and paper ready. Give the product of the complex numbers 15 plus 2i and 4 minus 3i. Time's up. We never used i's when I did algebra. It was like x's, y's, and z's sometimes. The answer, 67 minus 37i. They told John Marshall in 1797 that the French foreign minister Talleyrand would only see them if the U.S. agreed to loan France money and to pay Talleyrand a bribe. When the U.S. refused, the matter became an affair named for what pseudonyms used by the 3 Frenchmen? Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing.
XYZ affair.
That is correct. There you go. You got your XYZs after all. Question number 25. What dance in 3/4 time? Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Waltz.
Wow, very good. That's correct. Scores 90-30 with Wyalusing in the lead over Sullivan County. We've got 4 questions left, worth 20 points each. Like many of this writer's novels, his 2021 novel, The Wish, about a travel photographer named Maggie, is romantic and has something to do with North Carolina. Name this author whose novels have been made into movies like Dear John. Alice Polcrack, Sullivan County.
Nicholas Sparks.
You got it. Good job. 3 questions left, 20 points apiece. Scores at 90-50, Wyalusing in the lead. In the movie Back to the Future, this singer's fictional cousin, Marvin, telephones him to alert him to the guitar style used by Marty McFly. After his 1955 hit song, Maybelline, what guitar and singing legend also sang Roll Over Beethoven and Johnny Be Good? I didn't really expect you guys to know that one. I was relying more on the audience for that. Chuck Berry is the answer on that one. 28. Name the cell organelle that stores calcium and aids in the process of cell death, and where the respiration process is performed that creates ATP. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Mitochondria.
Mitochondria is correct. Great job, Ethan. In 1590, the Venetian pearl merchant Gasparo Balbi visited this city and approved of the pearls found there. Name this largest city in the United Arab Emirates. Zoe Pedro, Sullivan County.
Dubai.
Dubai is correct. Great job, Zoe. 1 question left here, worth 20 points. The score's at 110-70, Wyalusing is in the lead. This author had several surgeries on his eyes during his years in Switzerland. His short story, The Dead, made into multiple movies, is the last short story in his collection, Dubliners. Name the Irish author, famous for his novels like Ulysses and A Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man. You'll read plenty of his stuff when you get to college. He's James Joyce. That concludes this match between Sullivan County and Wyalusing. Wyalusing is the winner of this matchup here with 110 points over Sullivan County's 70 points. We want to thank Zoe Pedro, Sean Papke, Alice Polcrack, and Tyler Hausneck for coming up to join us today here in the Valley for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, and we hope to see you all come back again next year for number 43. Thank you guys very much, and congratulations to the Wyalusing Rams, who will now stick around on stage, and they will go up against Canton when we come back from this break on Scholarship Challenge. That's us, and we're back on stage here at the Sayre Theater for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thank you for listening, wherever you may be listening or watching, or both if you're sitting here in the Sayre Theater. Very cool to have you along for this experience. It is the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. It's presented by FCCB and Williams Toyota of Sayre. Nice to have you here, and nice to have these teams on stage. Something's a little funny with the audio. I'm hearing myself come back through the speaker here on stage. Not sure what that's about. Thank you. That's perfect. All right. As we move forward, Wyalusing still on stage. Aaron Saltzman, London Edwards, Ethan Lewis, Layla Botts. Canton Warriors back on stage as well with team captain Michael Skipper, William Gowan, and Caden Williams, who we've all met already. Maya Allen gave us the school biography from the floor mic. She subs out for Teresa Beers and joins us on stage now. Maya, some unsolicited advice. It's never too early to start panicking. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't panic. Just relax. She said she was a little nervous when she came up here, and there's no reason to be nervous. It's all perfectly fine. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Thank you. I'm Maya Allen. I'm a senior at Canton Senior High School. I'm a part of National Honor Society, Science Club, and I'm a class officer. I enjoy my spare time spending time with my family, riding my horses, and reading. My future plan is to attend Mansfield University to double major in social work and education.
Excellent. Thank you, Maya, for being here. It's nice to have you on board Scholarship Challenge this afternoon.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. It is Canton Warriors and Wyalusing Rams, 30 fresh questions here this afternoon. And what we're going to find out is who of these two teams, which of these two teams, Canton or Wyalusing, will advance to the Scholarship Challenge Finals on Saturday, March 19th, 2 weeks from today. Let's get into it with question number 1 between these two teams. Beaches in this state include the one on Fenwick Island and the one at Cape Henlopen State Park, as well as Dewey, Bethany, and Rehoboth beaches. Name this eastern state whose best beaches are at the northeastern edge of the Delmarva Peninsula.
Our buttons aren't working.
Nobody's buttons are working. You appear to be rung in here, William Gowan, which means you rang in first. We just didn't get the audio on that, Larry, when they rang in, so maybe the audio channel is muted. One of our engineers has stepped out, potentially to the little boys' room. It would be my guess as to what's happened there. So, William Gowan, do you remember the question?
Yep.
All
Delaware.
right. Delaware is the correct answer. Very good. Good job. There's a setting on the board back there so that when you ring in, we hear the little buzzer, and it sounds this way for that team and that way for that team, and it locks out everyone else's buzzer so that anybody else who's trying to ring in after the first person can't. Ready to go? Okay. Tell the most common color of the apple types called Newton, Pippin, Heirloom, Grenadier, and Granny Smith. Layla Botts, Wyalusing.
Green.
Green is the color, correct. Name the TV series on Netflix that is based on a series of novels about girls in Stony Brook, Connecticut. Not in my Netflix queue either. It's The Babysitter's Club. Question number 4, name the armed conflict whose campaigns with Americans in combat include the Somme Defensive, the Meuse-Argonne Offensive. That would be Maya Allen from Canton.
I think it was Will.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's Will Gowan from Canton.
The French.
Incorrect. We'll do this for Wyalusing now. Name the armed conflict whose campaigns with Americans in combat include the Somme Defensive, the Meuse-Argonne Offensive, the Next Fall, and the Vittorio Veneto campaign that ended just before the armistice was signed that ended the conflict in November of 1918. Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing.
World War I.
World War I is the correct answer. What heavy hammer named for the object on its end can be used to break concrete into pieces? Michael Skipper from Canton.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer is correct. The score is 20-10, Wyalusing in the lead over Canton currently. A 2021 exhibition showed this artist's paintings used in ads for Ford Motor Company, while another exhibition featured his 1960s civil rights paintings like The Problem We All Live With. What All-American artist created more than 300 covers for the Saturday Evening Post? Aaron Salzman, Wyalusing.
Norman Rockwell.
Norman Rockwell is correct. Good job, Aaron. Name the most expensive Monopoly property in the red set.
Boardwalk.
Michael Skipper from Canton, that is incorrect. For Wyalusing, name the most expensive Monopoly property in the red set. Time's up. Illinois Avenue is the most expensive Monopoly property in the red set. He still holds the world record for patents credited. He still holds the world record for patents credited to a single person with almost 1,100, many of them for inventions made at his Menlo Park, New Jersey. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Thomas Edison.
That is correct. Sometimes you learn a lot of things at Scholarship Challenge. One of the things I've learned today is that I definitely am going to need glasses. Question number 9. What country's Meiji Restoration began with the Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing?
Japan.
Japan is correct. Good job. Question number 10. One of this novel's main objects is a monolith that seems to bestow great knowledge, as when the astronaut Bowman is pulled in by the monolith and becomes a star child. Name this novel by Arthur C. Clarke, set in the very early part of the 21st century. Time is up. 2001, Space Odyssey. Okay, that's the end of 10 questions. That's the first round between Canton and Wyalusing this afternoon. 20 more questions to go for the day, and when we come back, we will see how we do here. How's that for a segue? We are live from the Sayre Theater, 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thank you, Sean, and welcome back to the Sayre Theater. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, and during the break, my friend Maya from Canton was commenting on how nice that Kwasnowski Cup is. That is the first place prize. Isn't that nice? It is nice. And it comes with a $3,000 prize for the first place school district out of scholarship challenge. The prize money is pretty big. It's in our program, which is distributed throughout our auditorium this morning, and I should have a copy of it here so that I can tell you exactly what the prize monies are. Maybe I can get a copy of that, and I'll let you know when we come back from the next break. But there's a lot of prizes here for the hard work completed by these students. All right, I neglected to give you a score recap before we went to break. Wyalusing's in the lead over Canton. The score is 40-10. We've got 20 questions left, and in this next set of 10 questions, they're worth 10 points each. Here we go. Question number 11. Canton Warriors, Wyalusing Rams on the stage. The Brent type of crude oil is obtained from this body of water. Identify this sea, Germany's only outlet to the Atlantic Ocean, that is called the West Sea in Danish and situated between England and Denmark and between Holland and Norway. That is the North Sea. What type of pronouns are the words yours, mine, and theirs? Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Possessive.
Possessive is correct. Good job. Pencils and paper ready. Plumbing code requires shower compartments to have at least 6.25 square feet in interior cross-sectional area. In inches, give the minimum width or depth, as they're the same, of a shower compartment that is a perfect square.
Oh.
It was after the buzzer. It was after the buzzer. The answer we were looking for was 30 inches. Question number 14. The 2020 TV version of this novel was set in New London, a city in the world state. Identify this Aldous Huxley novel whose characters regularly take the drug soma. Brave New World. Question number 15. George Gershwin's Cuban, Aaron Copland's Outdoor, and Beethoven's Egmont are all what type of musical piece, often played to start an opera, whose examples also include the Academic Festival, won by Brahms, Rossini's William Tell, and Tchaikovsky's 1812? Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing.
Overture?
Overture is correct. He's most famous today for his play about Grover's Corners, New Hampshire, that is narrated by a stage manager. Name this American playwright who wrote Our Town. Thornton Wilder. Question number 17, worth 10 points. This group is named for the rubber its people created from local Panama rubber trees. Name this earliest Mesoamerican civilization predating both the Mayans and Aztecs that lived in southern Mexico. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Toltec.
Incorrect. For Wyalusing, this group is named for the rubber its people created from local Panama rubber trees. Name this earliest Mesoamerican civilization predating both the Mayans and Aztecs that lived in southern Mexico and is known for its set of massive stone heads. Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing.
The Olmecs.
That is correct. Good job, Aaron. Wyalusing is in the lead over Canton. It was a score of 70-0. There's 3 questions left in this round. They're worth 10 points each. Give the 5-letter term for a cell, often moved from its parent organism by the wind, whose male and female reproductive organs are both needed. Michael Skipper, Canton.
Zygote.
Repeat, please.
Zygote.
Incorrect. For the Wyalusing Rams, give the 5-letter term for a cell, often moved from its parent organism by the wind, whose male and female reproductive organs are both needed to create new algae London Edwards, Wyalusing.
Spore.
That is correct. The 114-year period when France was ruled by Louis XIII and Louis XIV is now thought of in France by the phrase the Grand Century. Which entire century makes up most of the Grand Century? Michael Skipper, Canton.
The 18th century.
That is incorrect. For the Wyalusing Rams, we'll repeat the question. The 114-year period when France was ruled by Louis XIII and Louis XIV is now thought of in France by the phrase the Grand Century. Which entire century makes up most of the Grand Century? Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing.
17th century.
The 17th century is correct, the 1600s. Question number 20. In the Odyssey, name the son of Odysseus who searches Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Telemachus.
That is absolutely correct. Great job, Ethan. So at the end of those questions, that brings the score to Wyalusing 100 over Canton at -20. We have 10 questions left at 20 points apiece, and we'll go through those when we come back on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge live at the Sayre Theater. Thank you for being here and entertaining us here as we do the broadcast today. Only our second year doing this. Last year we were assisted by Chuck Carver, the former owner of Choice 102, who has since passed away this past June 1st unexpectedly. So we are thinking of him today and the Carver family and missing them as we continue on with this broadcast in his tradition here on Choice 102 and the Radigan family of radio stations now including Liberty 960 and WEBO. I was mentioning some Scholarship Challenge prize money a little bit earlier on. There are prizes all the way through 8th place. First place prize, which we like to talk about the most, is a prize valued at $3,000 going to the winning school district to do with what they decide. Second place prize is $1,500. Third place and fourth place prize is $500. Fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth place prizes are $350. So the teams leaving here today could also be going home with some money for their school as well. And again, the money is given to the school district, and it's up to each of the individual school districts what they decide to do with it from there. 10 questions left for the day. 20 points each. This is the third round between Canton Warriors and Wyalusing Rams. Wyalusing's at 100 points. Canton is at negative 20. Anything can happen. You lose 10 points if you get one wrong. You gain 20 points if you get one right. Let's see what happens and where this is all going here for the day today. What bay that's part of Lake Huron is named for the British king from 1820 to 1830, one of 6 kings with his name? Time's up on that. Georgian Bay. What two-word phrase from chemistry describes the process by which an object or process is severely examined to see if it works or if it is worth anything? We call that an acid test. Pencils and paper ready. A right triangle has a 30-degree angle between the base and the hypotenuse. In square root form, give the length of the base if the hypotenuse is 28 feet long. That's a tough one. 14 square root 3 feet. Question number 24. What state joined the Union in 1821, a year after its namesake compromise that also Aaron Saltzman, Wyalusing?
Missouri.
Missouri is correct. Very good. Flora Duffy's gold in women's triathlon at the 2021 Olympics is the first gold for what British island territory in the Caribbean whose capital shares its name with a popular Broadway musical? That is Bermuda, and the capital is Hamilton. Question number 26, 5 to go. Harper Lee helped this author compile information on a quadruple homicide in Kansas, the murder of the Clutter family, and the story of Holly Golightly are detailed in books by what writer of In Cold Blood and Breakfast at Tiffany's? Truman Capote. Examples of this phrase include fights about money or household chores or one person's long-distance work relationship. Give this two-word legal phrase for disagreements between spouses that become so severe that married life becomes more or less impossible. Irreconcilable differences. Question 28, pens and paper ready. Give both sides of the balanced chemical equation that describes the reaction of metallic zinc after liquid hydrochloric acid is poured on it. I would have drawn a picture of an elephant or a monkey or something while that was going on. Zn plus 2HCl to ZnCl2 plus H2. Did you guys all get that one? Yep, me too. Cool. All right, points for everybody on that one. Give the music term starting with P for a short composition played to introduce a longer piece. Ethan Lewis, Wyalusing.
Prelude.
Prelude is correct. Great job. Final question. Donald Trump fired its chairman in 2020 for replacing federal workers with workers from other countries. Name this corporate agency of the United States that provides electricity for 10 million people in parts of 7 southeastern states. Tennessee Valley Authority was the answer we're looking for there. That does it for this match, this round, and this afternoon. The victory going to Wyalusing with 140 points over Canton at -20. We want to thank our Canton Warriors for participating today. Captain Michael Skipper, William Gowan, Maya Allen, Teresa Beers, Caden Williams, all for making the drive from Canton into Sayre today. Nice to have you all here. Hope to see you back again at the Scholarship Challenge in the future, or be calling your names in our sports broadcasts on the radio. Thank you guys for traveling up here today. Thank you. Congratulations go to the Wyalusing Rams, who will now advance to the Scholarship Challenge Finals 2 weeks from today. Clear your calendars. We're going to see you guys back here at 11 a.m. in 2 weeks. It's not an SAT day, is it?
It's the closing day of our spring musical.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my.
Yep, so Ethan and I are going to be very tired. But
And what time is the musical?
7:30.
But we have to be there at 5.
Friday and Saturday? Well, good news. We've only got 4 teams that are going to make it into the finals, so we should cruise right on through finals on Scholarship Challenge Day. We'll have you out of here by 2 o'clock on Saturday in 2 weeks.
Good.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations. You've done very, very well. All of you making your home districts very proud here today. It's been a long day for our judges, our production staff. Thank you guys so much for all the wonderful work that you've done today, and we really do appreciate it. It's 4:12 here on the Radigan Media Group family of stations, WEBO, Liberty 960, Choice 102, signing off for the day today. Back again next Saturday at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. live from the Sayre Theater. And if you're looking for something to do tonight, Batman starts showing at 5:30 here at the Sayre Theater. We made it out in time. Thank you, and have a great night.